under 19 won the toss and they opted to bat first. Remember the last time Uganda met Kenya in Dar es Salaam, Tanzania last year on the 28th of July. Kenya managed to win that game and actually they batted first. Opening the bowling for Uganda from the Kampala Road end is Musa Majid. And the opening batters for Kenya are Prinaya, Galaiya and Yoshi Gohil. Only 4 balls have been bowled in this particular innings. Kenya is 2 for no loss after 0.4 overs. Musa Majid is steaming in so fast, but the batters also seemingly equal to the challenge. It's a game of mental strength. It's about how long you stay there to score the many runs. It's a game that helps the youngsters to grow in the game. Uganda looking very, very bright and sharp in the yellow colors with the red stripes, and Kenya is donning the black jersey. Some good ball there. Nice shot, but the fielding was Pabat covers. Hassan Ibagaga, the former captain of Jinja Senior Secondary School, they are doing a lot of work in the covers to make sure that he doesn't allow them to take any runs. And that marks the end of the first over here at Jinja Senior Secondary School. 2 for no loss is the score. Yoshigo Hill, Prinaya Galaiya are the batters opening the batting for Kenya under 19. New bowler there coming in from the school end, call it the Banana Plantation end, Nyiro Jonathan. He was part of the under 19 team that played in the World Cup qualifiers in Dar es Salaam last year. He also went to India to play in the street child competitions, and now here he is. The Jinja Senior Secondary School students have come to witness action here at Jinja Senior Secondary School Cricket Oval. They are all over the place trying to make sure that they cheer the boys as the boys make them proud. Some good length there from Nyiro Jonathan. The batsman tries to step in to play that one, but he makes no contact whatsoever. Uganda under 19 looking very, very sharp in the field. A beautiful delivery there from Jonathan Nyiro. The batter banging a well left there because he knows it's a long format game. It's a game where you have a plenty of overs to play, so you have no reason to rush whatsoever. You have no reason to put yourself in the pressure if you're not scoring in the second over, because a lot of things will happen from now till the 50th over. Chance for a catch there, but Chidega Christopher wasn't in position to jump and take that catch. The call from the umpire is a no ball. Seems like Nyiro Jonathan overstepped while he was delivering. Free hit awarded to the batter. Time to release the hands. Time to swing the bat. Nero Jonathan bowls a yorker. But the batter couldn't get that off his pads. And he manages to pick a dot. Some beautiful delivery there from Nero Jonathan. Of course, the intent of the batter would be trying to attack and make sure that you get runs off that delivery. But Yoshiko Hill wasn't in position to get that off his pads. Another beautiful length there from Nero Jonathan. The backup is good. Musa Majidu running in so fast. Olipa Gerald, the opener, giving him some backup because you never know what would happen. Another bouncer there from Nero Jonathan. The batter ducking at that one. As you know, in the long format game, you allowed only 2 bouncers in every over. Nero Jonathan giving in that one very nicely, and Yosh Gohil wasn't in position to send it away. The umpires standing in for this particular game, as you can see, Michael Chintu standing at main umpire, and the legendary icon of umpiring in Uganda. He worked with the International Cricket Council. Elonge Baker was standing at square leg, but that marks the end of the second over. 4 for no loss after 2 overs. More 48 overs yet to come. If you're seated at home watching this game, this is the moment when you pull out your cup of tea. This is the moment when you get your cold drink. For us who enjoy sipping the hard drinks, this is when you get your drink and watch the game, because it is going to be a long, busy day here at the Oval. Musa Majidu was opening the bowling for Uganda during the World Cup qualifiers that we had in Dar es Salaam, Tanzania, and today he has been trusted again. Now here he is coming back to deliver the second over from the Kampala Road end. Nice delivery there from Musa Majidu. The block was on, but that went straight to the fielder and no run taken. The morale is very high for the boys of Uganda under 19. Call them the baby cricket cranes. Musa Majidu falling away a bit, and that ball goes away from the wide mark. Freebie for the Kenya side. They will enjoy to take that one. Action will be taking on. Action will be here for the next 7 days. Another good block there from Prinaya. Some good composure there from the batters who are opening the batting for Kenya. They're not showing any excitement. Remember, the Kenya squad has 13 new names in it. 13 of the players who are playing today were not part of the team that played in Dar es Salaam last year. And remember, the next World Cup qualifier will be there next year in Zimbabwe. Oh, sorry. It's World Cup that will be in Zimbabwe after next year. But the next qualifier will be there next year in Malawi. And as you know, in Africa, in the Division 1, sorry, there is a Division 2 qualifier this year where Rwanda will be going. And after qualifying for after qualifying to come to the Division 1, the qualifiers for Division 1 that take you direct to the World Cup will be there next year. Good length, good ball from Musa Majidu. The wicket keeper there who is keeping for the Uganda under-19 is a debutant. His name is Doka Abdu Shakur. He's making keeping look so easy. Musa Majidu comes back with a slower. Trying to trap the batter. Gave a juicy ball there to the batter, but the batter didn't get excited whatsoever. And just played a nice off drive there, which was stopped at covers. Another good delivery there from Musa Majid. Some appeal, but there was no contact. And that marks the end of the third over. 5 for no loss is the score. 3 overs gone. More 47 overs yet to come before you complete this particular innings. The captain sees no need of changing the bowler at this particular moment, and he trusts Nyiro Jonathan to come and deliver the 4th over of the innings, the second for him from the banana plantation end. You could call it the school end. Neuro Jonathan, he is making bowling look easy. Delivering dot balls here. And one of the things you would need in this game is getting many of those, because every time you get a dot ball, it means you're not allowing the opponent to score many runs, and you put yourself in a very good position where you could fight and get a victory. Remember this tri-national series, after the round robin in the group stages, there shall be a final on 1st April. Others love calling it Fool's Day, but it's something I didn't believe in from my young age. The atmosphere here at Jinja Senior Secondary School is a real atmosphere for cricket. One to the body side and sent to square leg. Assistant here there, running so fast with the debutant Obere Owili Robert to try and make sure that they limit them to only 1 run. Another beautiful delivery there from Neuro Jonathan. And that beautiful delivery marks the end of the 4th over. 7 for no loss is the current score. Yosh Gohil and Pranay Dalaya opening the batting for the Kenya under-19. Musa Majid coming back to deliver his 3rd over, the 4th in the game. Good shot there, but Gujvan Singh, another debutant for the Uganda under-19, manages to stop that one. Good length. That is the business line. The focus should be trying to put everything to the stumps or to the offside. Some good energies there from Musa Majid. The captain, Chidega Christopher, trying to organize the laces of Dr. Abdul Shakur, the debutant. Chidega Christopher completed his Form 6 last year at Kololo Senior Secondary School, and Chidega and Dr. Abdul Shakur was his teammate at one time. So it is a very good moment of reunion here at the Oval again, when the two are donning the colors of the nation. Everyone whose dream would be playing for the national team and putting on those colors. So it is a dream coming true for some of the youngsters here. No matter the level. One to the leg side. And a very beautiful glance shot there from Pranay. He manages to get 4 runs for Kenya under-19, and that is the first boundary in the game and the first boundary in the innings. Musa Majid was trying out a Yorker, but the batter was equal to the challenge and he managed to send that to the boundary. Another one to the pads. Big appeal there, and the call from the umpire is out. Looks like that ball was going straight to hit the stumps. The umpire wasn't hesitant anyway. And he sent Pranay Galai out. Celebration moment for the Uganda under-19 as they celebrate their first wicket. First wicket in the game. First wicket in the innings. First wicket in the series. Pranay facing 20 deliveries and scoring 7 runs for his team. $11 for 1 after 4.5 is the score. Newman in for Kenya under 19, Yuvraj Batiani. Yuvraj Batiani is a new face in the Kenya side. He wasn't part of the team that played in Dar es Salaam last year. And that is the end of the 5th over. Uganda under 19 is up and running. They are all over the place. They are all over the cricket oval. The noise is high, as you can see. Every time you have a positive body language in this game of cricket, every time you're jubilating and chanting, you stand a very, very good chance of standing the game. And it even keeps you alert and attentive every time you're fielding. You don't do a lot of mistakes. You don't do a lot of misfields because you keep yourself very active. Nero Jonathan is back to bowl the 60th over for Uganda under 19, and it is the 3rd in his name today. One to the body side, misjudged there, but the chase is on. He manages to recover, saving his team from conceding a boundary and limiting them to only 2 runs. Obere Owili Robert there at fine leg doing a lot of work. Yuvraj and Yosh are the batters answering the questions from Nero Jonathan. And that marks the end of the sixth over. 14 for 1 is the score. Ladies and gentlemen, the game is broadcasting live from Jinja Senior Secondary School at the Deep End Sports Media. It is Uganda under 19 taking on Kenya under 19. Remember earlier on today, Kenya under 19 won the toss and they opted to bat first. Ladies and gentlemen, I am joined in here by one of the cricketers at Jinja Senior Secondary School in the commentary box. His name is Kato Hussein. Kato, welcome to the commentary box. I have a very simple correction. Kato is a student at Busoga College, Mwiri, not Jinja Senior Secondary School, as the earlier said. Both schools are in Jinja. Sorry, Kato is a student at Jinja Senior Secondary School. Was mixing up things, but Kato, as you can see the game, Musa Majid coming back to bowl for Uganda under 19 from the Kampala Road end. How do you see the game? Where do you see the fortunes working on today?
Yeah, Musa Majid is a good bowler. He's giving them a hard time to play because he's bowling. His ball is attacking the batsman and then making him go for his money.
Indeed, Musa Majid bowling so well. After 3.1 overs, he has just conceded 8 runs and he has picked a wicket. As you can see, the previous delivery, he was trying out a yorker. But these Kenyan batters are very good at playing things that are coming to the pads. And that has been just sent away. They managed to rotate the strike. Yosh and Yuvraj are the batters in there for the Kenya under 19.
Musa Majid with a good ball, back of length. It's giving the Kenyan guys hard time to play. Maybe they think he's the kind of bowler that comes for the wickets, but they are wrong.
Indeed, as an opening bowler, by the time you're trusted by a nation to open their bowling, it all means that you have to put up that star performance and try to make sure that you bowl your best lengths to make sure that in the power play, not so many runs are considered by your teams, because remember, in this first power play, only 2 fielders are outside. In the second power play, which will start after 10 overs, 4 fielders will be out. Then in the last power play, 5 fielders will be allowed to be outside the 30 yards.
Yes, I think this kind of fielding from the Ugandan team understanding, talking about the opening bowlers conceding less runs in the power play.
Uganda doing everything with precision. Some good delivery there from Musa Majid. Musa Majid has been bowling so well in this particular game.
So far so good from Team Uganda.
But I believe the captain will be looking at changing the tactics, because what always the captains do is, even though you're doing well, they keep you to come and bowl at the back. Because remember, at the back, Fayfielders will be out and it will be a time for the batters to try and attack. So they always keep their good bowlers. The good bowlers keep some overs that will be bowling at the back.
Yes, I'm looking forward to
Good
seeing
energy from the bowler.
come up and
That marks the end of the 7th over.
doing the power
The
play.
current
How
score
will
is
it be after the power play when they have most of their
16
fielders
and 1
on the rock?
for loss of
How
1.
will they be bowling? Will they be attacking, or will they be fighting not to concede more runs?
Would like to appreciate the umpires, Mr. Wicket Baker, to my
Nyiro Jonathan coming back again to bowl for the Uganda under-19 from the Banana Plantation end.
such a good honor.
Nyiro Jonathan has also been bowling so well in this game. As you can see, has bowled 3 overs and conceded only 7. He's yet to pick a wicket, but the deliveries from him have been so well.
Yes, Jonathan's deliveries are so good, but he doesn't often attack the wicket, so the batsmen are on their toes. They don't want to be caught off guard, because he overcomes the more bouncer balls.
Indeed, maybe he bowls for the dots, but as a bowler, you're judged when you actually get some wickets for your team. Maybe it's not yet his time to start attacking, but so far so good. The deliveries have been very well, very nice in this game. Obere Ronald fielding that one very nicely. He hunts. There is an appeal, but looks like the batter, Yuvraj, was at his ground.
Mr. Obere, all the way from Kampala. Nice energies shown in the field from both teams, Team Kenya and then Team Uganda. Well, just to keep you updated, still you can follow the game on YouTube. Good goals there, and then tight fielding from
By the batsman,
Aziz Tandia.
Jonathan is doing quite a good job to prevent runs. The batsman nudges the ball into the gap for a single. Oh, little misfield from the fielders, but still care.
Nyiro Jonathan is now coming in with a free hit. He's coming to bowl the free hit. Last time, the first free hit he gave out was a dot ball. Maybe we could come back with the same approach. Nyiro Jonathan puts that one to the offside. Swing Contact was there, the catch is taken. Unfortunately, that is not a wicket because it was a free hit. And they managed to get just a single run off that one. Kato, as you can see, it is very, very good to bowl your free hit and you don't go out for a boundary. Because remember, by bowling a no ball, you've already given out a free run. So every time you come and you give a loose free hit and the ball is sent to the boundary, it becomes so costly for your team.
Yes, most batsmen, when they hear of a free hit, they think of swinging that bats anyhowly, but if they lack the skill of hitting the ball mostly to the offside, with those bowlers that ball more fuller, they won't get more runs from the free hit. So it's better to play the ball respectively during to the way it has come to you.
Indeed, you have to just keep your eyes on that ball and make the necessary contact. Not really getting excited because it is a free hit, because you're given the permit. Jonathan Nyiro should be looking at trying out something here. Big swing there, flashed over point, and that one races to the boundary. 4 runs. What a beautiful shot there.
Indeed, it was a great shot for a great ball. The batsman just saw it coming all from the batsman's ball.
And that beautiful shot marks the end of the over. 22 for no loss. After 8 overs is the score.
Change of bowler from the other end of the Kampala Road is Kidega coming from the Kampala Road end with a great ball.
Christopher Chidega, who missed out the World Cup qualifier in Dar es Salaam due to a back injury, is the captain for the under-19 team, and he has introduced himself in the attack. Chidega has been working out so hard because the whole of last week I was with him in Logogo, and he was putting in all the energies to make sure that these are the deliveries he gives. So I'm not so surprised because of that good delivery. Remember, the camp was separated a bit. Oh, some efforts there from Jonathan, but he doesn't manage to save that boundary. Good shot there from Yuvraj. Seems like Yuvraj is in a hurry because he has started swinging the bat and attacking. Oh, sorry. That is Yuvraj, right? He must be in a hurry because he's now swinging the bat to try and make sure that he gets some quick runs here for Team Kenya.
Yes, Christopher Kidega, he has proved to be a great player. Last time I saw him was during the Nationals. He gave in most of for his team to reach to the semi-finals, but unfortunately due to his injury, he never managed to give in 100%, but he's really giving in all he can at this stage.
Yeah, by the time we had the Nationals last year, Chidega was just still recovering from his injury, but he's one of the great players that you would wish to have in your team. Actually, Chidega plays for the Avengers Cricket Club in our National League. Avengers is in the Division 2, and they already sealed the second spot of Group B. They will be playing in the semi-finals soon to get the top 2 teams that will be qualifying for Division 1. Good shot there. Ball sent to the onside, and that bounces. One that will be qualifying for Division 1. Good shot there. Ball sent to the... Everything was good, and Kenya are now upping their run rate because they are now moving at 3 per over, putting themselves in a very, very good position.
Yes, the Kenyan batters are starting to see through the Ugandan bowlers because they are trying to get contact off every ball to score runs and up their run rate.
Chidega Christopher coming back so nicely there. I don't know if it's just mature cricket from the Kenya batters, but every time batters get boundaries, some of these youngsters get excited, but Yosh didn't do the same. He goes over point to get yet another boundary. Chidega pitched that ball outside the off stump, and a beautiful flash shot there to get 4 runs for the Kenya under 19.
Because they're trying to get more runs off the balls. They're trying to get contact off every ball because they are back. Their runs are back due to the overs. It's already 9 overs, that's 7 runs. They want to up their run rate real quick. Wow, it's another great shot from the batsman. It's a short ball from Kidega, and guess what he deserves? Straight to the boundary for a fall. It's a great pull to the boundary. And wow, it was a great shot from the batsman. It's a change of over. It's a change of over. It's Neo Jonathan coming from the banana plant end.
Chidega Christopher didn't manage to bowl a very tight one, but in this particular game, every bowler bowls a maximum of 10 overs. So maybe he could do better in his next 9 overs. Felt like the batters of Kenya were waiting for Chidega to come and bowl that one because the overs changed the run rate from 2 to 4. Meanwhile, Jonathan Nyiro is back from the banana plantation end to make sure that he limits the damage.
It's a great shot for a great ball. Snatched into the gap for a single. But the Ugandan bowlers are now getting challenged from the batters, because Christopher Kidega is like opening their eyes to what they can really do. The 9 striker batsman is trying to show the striker batsman what to do, how to play the shot correctly.
Another good shot there, chance for a catch. Oh, Aziz Tandia makes cricket look easy. Right at point. As I told you, Kato looked like the batters were in a hurry and out goes Yosh. But it was a very great catch there from the game. Those are the catches that take you home, and Uganda gets the second wicket.
It's a great catch from the youngster Aziz Tandia. He's one of the best spinners from the Ugandan team. We are looking so forward to seeing him bowl his great balls.
Well, Aziz Tandia was part of the team that played in the World Cup qualifiers last year in Dar es Salaam, Tanzania. So when he shows a lot of brilliance in the field, it is something that I would actually expect him to do, because he has been at this stage. And this being the greatest derby in the region, the Mijingo Derby, the Mijingo Island Derby between Kenya and Uganda, this is where you have to put everything at the table. And assistant here is just reminding us that this is the reason that's why you have the number on this team. Newman in there for the Kenya under 19 at number 4. Stian Smith.
Yes, assistant indeed is a great player because during the nationals he was one of the great bowlers with a good score because last time he picked almost all the team. He got a total of 8 wickets all on his own. So he's a great player to be on this team.
Indeed, assistant here, one of the good spinners that we have on the team. Another spin on the team is Balidawa Ali and the debutant Gujuvan Singh. Unfortunately, Balidawa Ali is out in this particular game. So the spinning options that we have on the team. Oh, that was a good Yorker length. And Smith manages to dig it out. Not letting Nyiro to hit his pads.
Yes, the way he pushed that ball really showed what he wanted to do. He wanted the wicket. He never wanted to give the batsman chance to think. He wanted him out as fast as he could.
Another good length there. Smith seeing everything as he sees that one sail away. Some beautiful cricket being played here at Junior Senior Secondary School.
Yes, the chance that these youngsters get to see their national teams play gives them the urge to work harder so that they can be part of it in the next coming years. So this is a great opportunity for the Ginger cricket youngsters to overcome.
Indeed, the tournament is inspiring many. It is a school day at Junior Senior Secondary School, but the oval is full to maximum capacity. Meanwhile, there is a game which will be starting at 11 where Junior Senior Secondary School boys will be playing in the post-primary football competitions at Kakindu Stadium here in Jinja. So there is a lot of excitement around town, but cricket is also taking center stage. One to the border side and punch to the offside. They call for 2, but Yuvraj tells Smith to settle for 1 as it was going to be risky. Some good communication there between the batters to make sure that they don't lose the 3rd wicket. And that marks the end of the first power play. 10 overs have been bowled here at Junior Senior Secondary School. As you can see, Kato, the umpires will be okay. The rules so that at that moment you loosen a bit on the fielding restrictions because you're now allowed to have a maximum of 4 fielders outside. So maybe Uganda will have to drop them out because you need them to try and save the boundaries. But as you can see, they are going for an attacking field. They have kept all the fielders inside and put outside only 2. Assistant here at fine leg and Jonathan Nyiro at 3rd man. All the other batters are still in. And the captain has changed the tactic a bit. He has brought back Musa Majid to bowl from the Kampala end. Chance for a run out. But Yuvraj sending Smith back.
Yeah, I think the Ugandan team is confident with their bowlers. He doesn't need to change the field setting. I think they are waiting for the right bowler so that they can pull out more fielders to the boundary.
Looks like Smith is in a hurry of running because every time he's going to Yuvraj's end, Yuvraj is telling him wait on. And there is some good communication between the batters. Musa Majid hits the pads. A big appeal there. But the umpire, Mr. Baker Elonge Otema, indicates a leg by. Masa Majid was going for the pads.
Yes, Musa Majid is trying to be an attacking bowler right now because it's the end of the power play. He wants the batsman out during his over. He wants wickets, but the batsman seems to have a great skill at the front foot.
Indeed, the front foot is one of the basics of cricket. Every time you need to play, you need to step into the line of the ball and try and send away that ball. That's how you play it safe. That's how you keep your stumps. Musa Majid due to the offside. Big swing. There is contact. Oh, sorry. He didn't make contact with that one, and the umpire indicates a wide.
Musa Majid is trying to get the ball off the crease with a lot of energy, but he's losing concentration due to the batsman. The batsmen are trying to get contact from the ball. Even if it's a bad ball, they want to make it a really bad ball. Even if it's a good ball, they want to make it a bad ball so that they can get contact for their team in order to set a good score for the Ghanaian team to chase. Yes, Mr. Sajabi, what do you really think about these new changes to this team? What do you think of these new youngsters like Masaba, Bagaga, and other youngsters like Cyrus? What do you think of them being on this team?
Well, I am very, very happy for the changes on the team. As I earlier said, every youngster's dream is to put on the national team colors. I'm very happy for players like Bagaga Hassan. Bagaga led the team for Soga College, the team for Junior Senior Secondary School to two consecutive finals. It was two consecutive semi-finals. And last year he managed to win the trophy of the school's nationals for the boys with Junior Senior Secondary School. So I'm very, very happy for him. He's one of the good batters. And as you can see there, he's very tidy with the field. His fielding is on top. So I'm happy to see him part of this team. Looking at other debutants, looking at Mulongo. Looking at Magezi Ronald, he is one of the good batters also on the team. So maybe the coach has gone in for, because when you see the new power on the team, most of them are batters. Look at Mulongo Paul, Magezi Ronald, Bagaga Hassan, or Willie Robert. All those are batters. Only Gujuvan Singh is a typical bowler. So you see that these changes are maybe to strengthen the batting department of the team, and I'm very happy to see them on the team. Them having a feel of the nationals puts them in a very good position, because next year we shall be going in for the qualifiers. So when these boys have had the feel of this, they would put up a star performance come next year. But meanwhile, the captain Chidega Christopher, as you can see, Kato, he has changed the tactics a bit, and he has introduced Aziz Tandia, a spinner, into the attack. And this was the time I was telling you that he was waiting for, to have all the fielders outside.
Yes, I'm looking forward to seeing Aziz under ball because he's a great bowler. His history talks about him bowling in the nationals. He gains 8 wickets alongside his captain Christopher Kidega to lead their team to the semi-finals.
Looked like that ball was short, but he managed to go with it. Yuvraj and Smith are the current batters for Uganda. One to the Leopards. Chance for a run out. I've been so much impressed by the way Willie Robert is stopping the balls at short fine leg, because he's not allowing many things to go away. One to the offside, played so well. But that's Kunsa Cyrus, one of the other debutants. A bowling all-rounder, stopping the ball at covers. I think Kunsa Cyrus bats left.
Yes, he bats left.
Some good introduction in the team. So now we have two left-handed batters in the team. Kunsa Cyrus, the other one being Walidawa Ali. As they stand here is bowling a very tight line, asking so many questions. Big swing there, chance for a catch. But that ball just drops in front of Gujuvan Singh. I just love the way Aziz Tandia is bowling it quick, nice and easy.
Yes, he's making the bowling look easy, but it comes from a lot of practice, and you have to put in a lot of practice, and you have to concentrate a lot to bowl that ball perfect with a lot of speed. Yes, a change of over. It's the captain, Christopher Kidega, coming from the Camper Road, and he's hoping to put a stop to the run rate. Oh, he delivers a good ball. He's hoping to correct the mistakes he made from his first over. Oh, with a good ball by the batsman, seems to have the knowledge to play it, so it goes for a good boundary. It goes for a 4. Giving a lot of challenge, but the batsmen seem not to be overwhelmed by their opponents. It's another good shot from the Kenyan batsman onto the boundary for a fall. Christopher Kidega is not. Oh. Christopher Kidega bowls a good ball. He's hoping to reduce the runs due to his last 2 deliveries. I think Uganda was doing well before the power play got done, but now that it's done, it has fielders on the boundaries, but they are still conceding runs. It's another boundary from Kidega's over. The batsman seemed to have known what he's doing, what he wants to do. So they're having a comfortable walk through his over. Kenyan batsman Stian is having a good time today. He's getting runs onto his score sheet. Oh, what a good delivery and what a good way to play the ball. The Kenyan batsmen have a good sense of knowledge about what Kidaga wants to do. They hit when they want and they block when they want. They're showing a lot of talent. They seem to look young, but don't let looks fool you. These guys know what they do. Yuvraj and Stian, they are the batters that are on the crease for the Kenyan side. And as this stand are coming in for his second over from the banana plantation end, hoping to put an end to this run rate. Oh, what a good shot, but he's played the ball into the fielder, so no runs for him. As this stand against his first dot ball, is doing a great job at keeping the runs at bay. Oh, what a great strike from the batsman. Oh, the batsman gets away with it. He's played the wrong shot for the right ball. I think this over is going pretty well because Tandia is doing all he can to prevent the Kenyan batsman from getting runs.
Indeed, even though the captain gave out a loose over, but Tandia is doing the damage control from his side. Oh, what a nice fielding there. Mulongo Paul makes that one look so easy at square leg.
Yes, everyone is trying to do their best to stop runs from being conceded. And we are seeing Christopher Kidega run to the boundary. He's fielding a cow corner now.
Another good one. That went a bit wider. And Magezi didn't manage to stop that one. They will settle for a single run. Some nice dive there from Christopher Chidega, but wasn't in position to get that one. Backup was there from Olipa Gerald Opona at long on to let them settle for only one run. And that marks the end of the over.
Yes, the Kenyan batsmen are having a good say at this because due to Christopher Kidega's over, he was giving him a lot of loose balls, so he was building up their confidence to start striking. Now the Ugandan side has to find ways of reducing the run rate. From the Kampa Road end, it's a change of bowler. It's Gujuvan coming from the Kampa Road end.
Gujuvan, one of the debutants. He is one of the good spinners we have on that side. He actually plays in the Uganda Cricket Association National League. He plays for a club called the Tornado Bees. Tornado Bees won the Division 2 last season and they got promoted straight to Division 1. Gujvan Singh is one of their additions in the team and one of the good spinners we have. So I think Uganda is now looking at bringing in the slow bowlers to try and up their game and try and make sure that they don't allow the batters from getting runs.
Yes, Gujvan Singh is a good leg spinner,
Oh,
but
he starts his account with a short delivery, but Chidega was sorry. That is Kunsa Cyrus was in a sorry. That is Sohera Richard. He manages to give him protection on the leg side.
yes, the thing about leg spinners is that you have to bowl your ball to the middle stump and a lot fuller so that the batsman doesn't get a chance to play to the leg side. But it's a good delivery from Gujvan Singh as I spoke. Bowling to the middle stump.
Van Singh. He is also a student at Delhi Public International School. School found in the heart of Kololo. They also won the Central Region Trophy in 2022. Gujvan Singh was one of the instrumental players in that team. So I'm not really so surprised to see him here. He has been training with the under-19 team and he has been around in the setup for some time. Happy for him that he received his debut. Yesterday when I was talking to him, he said he was very happy to get onto the colors and is very ready to play for Uganda, to defend our flag and make us proud all the time.
Yes, Gujvan reminds me of his fellow Calamant Anas. He was a great player, but Gujvan goes out for a wicket.
What a way to complete the over. Oh, sorry. That was the fifth ball of the over. But Gujvan Smith back. Look at that. Comes in with a slow one. The batter plays it. That boy, Olipa Gerald Opuna, makes it look so easy at first slips. Taking a very beautiful catch to send Smith back to the dugout.
Yes, the line that he bowls to is so dangerous that if the batsman tries to do anything bad, he goes. So Gujvan Singh is trying to keep his balls to that line so that he can get more wickets.
There is call for a drinks break. But as the umpires go out for a drinks break, Kenya under 19 is 68 for 2 after 14.4 overs. Sorry, after 14.5 overs. Yoshigo Hill being dismissed with 20 runs after facing 23 deliveries. Pranay Galad 7 off 22. Yuvraj Batiani 14 off 31. Stian Smith 15 off 15. And that one is out. Yuvraj who came in at number 3 is not yet out. Musa Majid, Nyuro Jonathan and Gujvan Singh have a solitary wicket each. As the teams go in for a drinks break, me and my co-commentator we shall also get our drinks before we come back to continue with this live commentary.
Yes, welcome back from the drinks break. We are back, and Gujivan balls his last ball from his over, and that marks the end.
That marks the end of the 15th over. Aditya Vekaria is the new man in for Kenya under 19. Aziz Tandia comes back to bowl another one from the banana plantation end.
Yes, I'm seeing a very unique field setting from the Ugandan side because they don't have any long on or long off in their field, but they put their trust in the bowler Zistanda to give it all he can to minimize the runs.
Indeed, Aziz Tandia has been bowling a very, very good length, so you could not have any reason of putting him out of the attack at this moment. Beautiful spells there from Aziz Tandia.
He's giving the batsman a run for their money because they don't have a chance of driving him to the boundary.
Indeed, he's not allowing them to open up their arms. He's putting everything close to the pads at a full pitch length. And this is what you need from Aziz. One to the off, one outside off stump. Big swing, the ball went up in the air. But the fielder at long on, Olipa Gerald was a bit wider. He wasn't in position to take that catch. Another one to the stumps there from Aziz Tandia. Aziz Tandia is bowling very good spells here.
Yes, the thing about spinners to make the batsman come in front so that they can play you. He doesn't have to give them a chance to play him on the back foot or cross.
Aziz Tandia not giving batters their room to open up their arms. But that marks the end of the 16th over. 72 for a loss of 3 wickets is the score. The last time Uganda played Kenya under 19 in Dar es Salaam, Kenya was bowled out for only 79 runs. But this time round, seems like they will go past that mark. Gujuvan Singh is back to bowl for the Uganda under 19 from the Kampala Road end. There was some chance for a catch, but Gerald didn't get that one. Yuvraj sends that one to third man and they managed to get 2 runs.
Yes, I think Gujivan is doing a great job in his over to minimize the runs. But the batsmen have a bad time playing him, so he has to keep his line at his level best.
Oh, what a good length. What a catch. Oh, Gujuvan Singh makes cricket look so nice. What a moment for Gujuvan Singh. 2 wickets in his name already on his debut. Kenya loses the 4th.
He's giving the slip fielders work because his balls aren't easy to play for the batsmen, so they're just playing them into the slips.
Very, very attentive at fast slips was Olipa Gerald Opuna to make sure that he completes that catch. Beautiful cricket.
And that sends Yuvraj out. He's been one of the best batsmen the Kenyan side can offer in these first innings. So I don't think they have another guy who can do the good opening that this guy has did.
Indeed, he has given them a very, very good innings. Yug Patel is now in for Kenya. Yug Patel is a Magdi player. He is fat. I just love the way he takes his stance. He shows you that he will deliver. Big appeal there. But the umpire says that's not out. What a ball from Gujovan Singh.
Yes, he didn't seem to get that right. He went there slow. He has to be quick to play this guy's balls.
Going very well at the back foot and takes that one to covers. When you look at the way Yug is in the game, looks like he's not yet settled in the game. But he is seeing the ball, middling it very well, and making sure that he doesn't give out his wicket.
Yes, I think these guys are doing well because the opening pair gave them a good start to their game.
Uganda, they are playing with an attacking field, having only one fielder at Kao corner. Gujovan Singh has completed the 17th over. He has so far bowled 2 overs, conceded 6 and picked 2 wickets. What a spell. What a performance.
And it's Aziz Chandia coming in from the banana plant end. He's one of the bowlers that have given the Kenyan side a run for their money. He's not allowing them to score runs off his balls. He's pitching the ball at a good length. And he's willing to get a wicket from this over.
Indeed, Kato, as you can see, the spinners have been doing the work very well. Aziz Chandia so far bowled 3, conceded only 8. I love the way he bowls quick overs. He gets his ball and takes his run up so quickly to make sure that he delivers the next ball.
I love the way he pushes his ball. It's so fast. It can't give the batsman chance to think of how he can play the ball. He just has one option to play defensively.
Aziz Chandia is one of the players I have seen raise up in the ranks. I remember back in the years around 2017-18, Aziz Chandia was studying his primary at East Kololo, and he used to come for mini cricket. East Kololo was one of the very, very competitive schools. They used to play and come up to the nationals. So I'm not really so surprised to see Aziz Chandia at this stage, because he has been a very good player for his entire life. For the few times I've seen him around, one of the good bowlers that I could trust with the ball anytime.
Yes, he has quite good confidence due to his bowling. I also saw the team for his school for the nationals. They had good confidence. Even the young kids had confidence. Then I thought every guy that comes from his team has that confidence to come and hold that ball and bowl good balls.
That marks the end of the 18th over. 7-5 for 4 is the score. Gujovan Singh is back into the attack. Kato, the people who come from India are called the Singhis. Okay, Gujovan being born and bred in Uganda, they are always a type of Indians who don't always show their hair. That's why you see Gujovan Singh comes in. It's part of their culture. Gujovan Singh has a cloth on his head, because for them they never cut hair anywhere on the body, but they keep covering it. Only your wife is allowed to see your hair. That's what he told me in their culture. And also, one thing I liked about the Singhis, for them they believe that a man is like a lion. He never grows old. Even at 90, you can still play cricket, you can still do everything. I remember one time I was talking to a man called Amanpreet Singh from the same culture as Gujovan, and he was really telling me that for us, we know men are like horses and lions. They never grow old. But I'm very, very happy to see him don the colors, and he is really doing a lot of work to try and make sure that Kenya does not run away, because the plan was simple as we talked to Chidega. Even though he missed winning the toss, but he has to fight as hard as he can to make sure that he doesn't allow them to get many runs here.
Yes, I think their captain is doing a great job at fielding because the bowling has not been a great department for him, so he has led the bowling to the slow bowlers and the other fast bowlers.
Indeed, you have no reason of coming into the attack. If the other bowlers are doing the work you would have done, you're better off leaving them to bowl and you do the field settings and the other leadership roles. But that marks the end of the 19th over. 77 for 4 is the score. As it, as it stand here, will be back to bowl for Uganda under 19 from the banana plantation end.
This Kenyan side is having a good day because their first pair has given them a great start. So these guys that are in the mid order are having a good session at the batting side.
Yeah, but Kataz, you know this ODI game, it is a long format game. It is a game where you have 50 overs to play. Currently they have played 19 overs, meaning more 31 overs to come to complete this innings. It also means you can even block for about 10 overs and you still score runs in the other 20 overs. So it's a game that gives you, it's a format of the game that gives you that mental strength. You have no reason to rush, you have no reason to panic, and that is something Yug Patel and Aditya are doing very, very well because they have lost wickets, but now this pair is trying to make sure that they keep the bowlers, keep them tired, keep dotting, don't let them go. Because anytime a loose ball would come and you could easily send it away to the boundary. Because you see, every time the bowlers are getting those dots, they start thinking a lot of things, try to attack the stumps, and that's how you easily capitalize and get runs.
Yes, Aziz with his 4 dot balls is giving the ball great turn to give the batsman hard time to play. The batsman trying to play him, but it seems he is giving them a lot of challenge.
Looks like the pitch is favoring spinners.
Gujvan Singh is bowling great spells in this innings. He's giving the batsman a lot of difficulty to play, but these new batsmen seem not to get what's happening, so he's giving them a lot of hard time.
Oh, that is good length and good block. Beautiful shot there looking for the covers. But Bagaga Hassan went in and stopped that one to let them settle for only a single run.
That was a great up delivery from Gujvan Singh. And a great catch from Oli Pajara. It's his third catch in slips. It's the 3rd wicket for Gujvan Singh.
Gujvan Singh striking again. Yug Patel will walk out very, very disappointed.
From the moment Yug Patel entered the game, he seemed like the guy who doesn't know what he's going to do. He was playing the ball with
You can see I was expecting that maybe we could have a very high scoring game looking at the start, but currently the Kenyan batters are crumbling as Neil Doshi walks in. But 78 for 5. I don't know, but in cricket, you're moving close to the tail end. You're moving close to the bowlers. So I don't think we can really expect a lot from them. But maybe the introduction of the left-hander Neil Doshi will bring some gymnastics in the field, because the left-right combination in the batting always brings a lot of troubles to the fielders. As you can see, they have started changing the field. Maybe this is the time for them to build a lasting partnership, and that is something that Kenya needs at the moment, to try and make sure that they keep scoring many runs.
Yes, Kenya's opening batsmen were doing a great job at keeping the runs at a high rate, but from the moment they gave out their wickets, it was landslides from there. These incoming batsmen from the mid order are not giving in all they can.
But one thing I liked about the mid order batters, they weren't so excited to try and attack. They actually try to build the innings, because right now what Kenya under 19 needs is to get a lasting partnership. They need to get a pair that can be there and first seal off about 10 overs. If they could get two people who could play up to the 30th over, maybe the rest of the batters would come in and try to get runs in the remaining 20 overs. One to the pads, there is chance for a run out, but fielder took some time on the ground. But that marks the end of the 21st over. 5 wickets lost here by the Kenya under 19, and the score is 78.
It's Aziz Sanya coming in from the banana plantation, and he has a good spell of overs. He has over ball 5 overs, and he hasn't yet picked a wicket from his spell of overs. He's bowling a great line, great pitch, great speed of the ball, and I love the way he pushes his ball to the batsman. Aziz Sanya with 3 dot balls from his over. What a great fielding from Olipa Gerald, one of Uganda's top batsmen. Aziz Sanya with a lot of precision to his bowling. He's bowling a great line. He has a lot of confidence and a lot of accuracy due to his bowling.
Aziz Tandia giving a quick one there. Coming very well with the ball, and he delivers a maiden. But that marks the end of the 22nd over. Gujavan Singh is now back for the Uganda under 19. Kataz, you can see, looks like the spinners are doing the work for Uganda, because the pace bowlers had started leaking runs, but the spinners have come back and they have done a lot of damage control. Gujavan Singh pairing up with Aziz Tandia to try and make sure that they don't let the cat out of the bag.
Yes, Gujavan has did a great job, because he's not giving the batsman time to play on the wicket. He's making sure that the batsmen are out as fast as they can, because the longer the batsman stays on the wicket, the more dangerous he gets.
Oh, what a ball from Gujavan Singh. That is a delivery there from Gujuvan Singh. But one of the things I don't like in cricket is seeing someone go back to the back foot, because anytime you miss, anything can happen. You could be out LBW. On the back foot again, some big appeal, but looks like that ball was going to the legs.
Nightmare is bowling to a left-hander. And the catch. Kujivan gets his 4th wicket from this innings. He's having a good spell of overs. He has so far picked 4 wickets.
Gujuvan Singh striking on his debut. 4th wicket in his name. What a spell.
He's having a good day, because not everybody who starts up like this has a good day like him. Kenya has to work on its batting, because it has lost. New bat in.
The new batter in is Akshith Sekar. He has some good height. I like his stance. Chance for a catch. Not taken. You could set off a run out. Big appeal. And the umpire raises up the finger. Kenya loses the 7th wicket. What a good recovery there from Olipa Gerard. He dropped the catch. Sorry, he missed the catch. But he managed to react so quickly to pick the ball and managed to throw it with precision to the hands of the wicketkeeper. And the wicketkeeper, Dr. Abdul Shakur,
Keeper will do the rest. Kenya have lost another wicket. But disappointingly, the way they lost the wicket was not a clear way that a batsman has to get out. Aditya has been run out by Olipa Gerald. And that marked the end of Gujivan's 5th over. It's Aziz Tanja in with his first ball being a dot ball. And it's getting out from the captain, Christopher Kidega, who doesn't have a good day today.
The Kenyan team doing a lot of work here. Another good ball there from Aziz and here. Looks like the wicketkeeper was fumbling at that one, but he managed to run to it and made a good recovery to make sure that he doesn't let Ashidip get off the strike.
Sajabi, do you think the Kenyan side did the right decision to go for batting instead of bowling?
Well, personally, I didn't assess the wicket to know the situations that it was in, but I'm one of the people who believe that cricket is done with the bat and the ball. So either way, Uganda could have also won the toss and opted to bat first. And I tell you something, Kato. The last time Uganda met Kenya, Uganda won the toss. Uganda under 19 won the toss in Dar es Salaam, Tanzania, Gymkhana Stadium on the 28th of July 2023 last year. Uganda opted to bowl first. Kenya went and scored 79 runs. But I tell you what, Uganda didn't manage to chase the score. We ended up losing that game by 23 runs. Currently the score is 7-9 for 7. So this is a game where anything can happen. You never know what would happen. So I can't really blame or say the decision to bat first was not right, because it could happen either way. But all that Kenya needs is to try and look for a partnership. These batters have to keep playing Gujivan, because Gujivan and Tandia. Gujivan so far bowled 5 overs. Tandia also remaining with about 4 overs. So they need to just play and keep in there no matter the result, because runs end up coming.
Yes, the Ugandan side is doing a great job at fielding, but the Kenyan side also, I think, has partially improved due to their last meeting. Because last time they were out for 79 runs, but this time it's 79 there, and they still have something of 3 wickets to go. So I think they have partially improved.
Ongondo, one of the Kenyan legends, now doing development in Kenya. He is actually part of the coaches who traveled with the Kenya under-19 team to Uganda. He is doing great work to make sure that he develops cricket in Kenya. Free hit straight to the fielder. And 1 run taken. Of course, this is a game where you just need to take your time and play the game. Take your time and don't lose wickets, because that's how the victory comes your way. Full toss there, full face of the bat. The single run is taken. Remember, as I told you, every time you keep getting dots, the bowlers start trying out things. Gujivan tried out one thing, it went for a no ball. A single was taken. He tried out a full toss, another single was taken. Chance for a catch. Bagaga Hassan jumps and dives to that one at mid-off, but he wasn't in position to get that catch.
A good shot, but I expected more from the fielder because he had a good dive.
As you can see from the replay, Bagaga diving but not in position to get to the ball, and Kenya manages to get another boundary. Gujivan Singh completes his 6th over.
Yes, Gujivan has had a good spell of overs, but the more you bowl, the more concentration needs to be put into the game. So Gujivan has to keep on concentrating on his bowling. He doesn't have to try out many things.
Aziz Tandia coming back with his 8th over, the 26th in the game. 86 for 7 is the score. More 25 overs yet to come. We are just halfway in this innings. Oh, what a good length. Akshith was equal to the challenge and he managed to play a good defensive shot.
Yes, Aziz Tana is having a good day at the office because he has so far bowled 7.2 overs and he has conceded only 8 runs. So he has to keep on performing that way if he's to get at least a wicket
There is a
from
chance
this
for a
game.
run out. Oh! The umpire, Mr. Elon Baker, says that is not running between the wickets. That is the Kenyan dugout, as you can see on your screen. But the players are still happy. Maybe they also believe in their strength of defending. But very, very good to see the East African flags raised up. Very, very good to see the Kenyan side coming to Uganda to give us a challenge. Because remember the World Cup qualifiers under 19 last year, Kenya finished second, while Uganda finished third. So if you got the under 19 ranks, maybe Kenya is a better side than us. So when they come around, they give us a very, very good challenge. Rwanda also coming into the mix. Rwanda last month had a tournament where they hosted the MCC Melbourne Cricket Club in Rwanda at Gahanga International Stadium. So after facing the challenge of the MCC, they will be coming into Uganda to give us some challenge, and their first game is tomorrow. So we expect a lot of action in this particular tournament, the Easter Youth ODI series.
Yes, but is this the same Kenyan side that played Uganda and beat it by 23 runs?
It is not the same side, because this side that Kenya brought in this particular tournament has 13 new names. Only 2 players are back in the squad. But there is what we call pedigree. Every time you get a team, every time you win against a particular team, it means any day everyone who would come would have that feel to carry on the winning momentum. So I really believe if Kenya gave us a challenge last time, looks like a low scoring game, but even this particular game, Kenya will be giving us a challenge. As I told you, Gujvan Singh will come and start to try out a lot of things. Now he has tried out wide. Another full toss punch destroyed to Chidega Christopher. He hands to the stumps, but he misses, and they don't capitalize to get a wicket.
Yes, Kujivan Singh is trying to give out loose balls. He's starting to open up the field to the Kenyan batsmen. He's starting to give them opportunities to score off his balls.
And when you see the Kenyan batsmen, the Kenyan batters have now been in for some time. Ashdeep facing 9 deliveries so far. Akshith has so far faced 14. So it means they are now seeing the ball and they believe they can now score. A short ball there. Chance for a catch. Chidega Christopher dived to that one, but the ball just bounced straight in front of him. Call for medical attention. Ladies and gentlemen, from wherever you're watching in, a wonderful afternoon. It is match day 1 of the Easter Youth ODI series. It's a tri-national tournament where brothers will be battling out, including Kenya, Rwanda, and the hosts of Uganda. The first game being played now and coming live to your screens is between Uganda under 19 and Kenya under 19. Uganda under 19 lost the toss to Kenya under 19, and Kenya under 19, having won the toss, they opted to bat first. 90 for 7 is the score. 26.3 overs have been bowled. Ladies and gentlemen, allow me to remind you that the action continues tomorrow as our brothers from the south, our brothers from Rwanda, will be taking on Uganda under 19. All the games will be coming live to your screen, courtesy of Deep End Sports Media. As you can see, those are some of the replays. That is some of the action that has been going on as one of the fielders is getting some medical attention here at Junior Senior Secondary School Cricket Oval. Well, Kato, where do you see this game going? What is your predicted score? What should Uganda do right? What should Kenya do right? What do you see? Where do you see the game going?
Yes, I think this game is going Uganda's way because Uganda is having a good spell of overs from their slow bowlers, and I think Kenya has to improve on the way they see how things are going. They don't have to start looking for runs yet because the batsmen that are in, I don't think they have a sense of awareness of what's going on. I think Uganda has to improve on its way of bowling because Gujvan is starting to lose concentration, he's starting to give out loose balls, he's starting to endanger his teammates. He has to keep on concentrating so that he can deliver better balls.
As you can see on your screen, it is the Easter Youth ODI series, and tomorrow Uganda under 19 takes on Rwanda under 19. Games will be streamed live at Deep End Sports Media YouTube channel. So make sure your phone is having some data so that you don't miss the action. Substitute fielder is on Magezi Ronald. He is on for Chidega Christopher, who has moved out injured as he gets some medical attention, and hopefully he comes back so quickly. Gujvan Singh continuing with his spells from the Kampala Road end. In now batting for Kenya is Arshdeep Kundi and Akshith Sekar.
It's Gujvan with a good delivery, and that marks the end of his 7th over.
Sorry, some correction is there. The fielder who has walked on for Chidega Christopher, who is seeking medical attention, is Kunsa Cyrus. There is some change in the bowling attack as a left arm bowler, right arm bowler who bats left, Richard Sohera, is into the attack for the Uganda under 19 from the Banana Plantation end. Short ball there, sent to the offside. Oh, that was a misfield and the ball races the boundary. And 4 runs will be added on the Kenyan scorecard. That is a much better length from Richard Sohera. Maybe hadn't gotten the correct feel of the ball, and he got punished for it. Another good delivery there from Zohera Richard. Kundi not getting off the strike.
Yes, I think the Kenyan batsmen should not start being they should not expose themselves to the strike, because the more you are on strike, the more chances of losing your wicket are exposed to.
Yeah, but as you can see, Kato, what Kenya needs now is to keep rotating the strike, because you see the overs are still 27.5, but all they need is to keep looking for the ones in the boundary. Let them not go for big shots, but let them try and make and get the singles in there. That marks the end of the 28th over, and Gujuvan Singh will continue bowling from the Kampala Road end. Another wicket there for the Uganda under 19. Gujuvan Singh has picked those. 4 of his wickets have been in that area. What a good bowling. And Uganda celebrated the 8th wicket. Scar moving out very, very disappointed. Facing 17 deliveries and putting only 4 runs on board. Kato, I can tell you, we are now into the bowlers. Shilok Sain is in for Kenya. We are now moving to the tile. If I am the captain, Chidega Christopher, this is the time when I bring back my best bowler, my opening bowler, Musamaji, to come and try to clear the tile.
Yes, I think the Kenyan batsmen should keep rotating the strike, because if they get exposed to a good ball like Gujvan, they will keep on losing their wickets so easily.
Yeah, Gujuvan tempting batters there and getting wickets for Uganda.
The new batsmen should not often be on strike, because they'll have hard time to play these bowlers that have already been bowling for the last 20 overs.
And you see Uganda is now looking at using an attacking field with only one field outside the 30 yards at Kaokona area, meaning they are trusting Gujuvan that he will give the deliveries that will give them another wicket.
Gujvan has to bowl his top line so that he can give hard time to this new batsman to play.
Gujuvan Singh writing his name in very bold, thick ink on the team. Shlok, not yet excited. Wicket maiden there by Gujuvan Singh. 29 overs bowled here at Jinja SS Senior Secondary School Cricket Oval. 96 for 8 is the score. Richard Sohera to continue bowling for Uganda under 19 from the banana plantation end. big swing there, but Ashdeep doesn't make contact. By runs indicated. I don't know the type of ball that Sohera Richard gave, but the batter showed some intent. What a block there from Shlok. Shlok looking very, very composed. Shlok looks like he is not giving out his wicket anytime soon. Another beautiful shot there, but Olipa Gerald was in position to field that one very nicely.
Yes, Shlok is the new batsman that just come in. He's trying to get into the game, not trying to play risky shots, trying to play on his front foot so that he can stay longer on the wicket.
Indeed, you don't have to go for those funny shots, funny risky shots, because you have so many overs to come. That is a full toss and it is punished to the boundary. The chase is on, but Mulongo Po not in position to stop that one from. Shlok waited for that full toss and he punished it very well. A 100 up for Team Kenya. 10148 is the score. No ball indicated there by the umpire and a free hit awarded to the cause. I don't know what is making the Ugandan bowlers to give out to bowl many no balls in this game, because as you can see in this game, Uganda has so far bowled 6 no balls. Not really sure about the cause, but it is something that the technical team should be looking to address.
Yes, the thing about no balls is that the batsmen should be more conscious about how they play. They don't have to have the other mentality of hitting the ball to the boundary every time. They have to play the ball the right way. Even if it has come to the Yorker line, they have to play it respectively. You can't swing your bat to a ball that's coming to your stumps. You have to play it respectively.
Gujavan Singh is back, and he comes back with a nice delivery at the offside, trying to tempt the batters to fish at that one. But I tell you, Ashdeep is not showing any signs of giving out his wicket anytime sooner, because he's playing it safe, nice and easy. Bujuvan looking for the offside. Unfortunately, that delivery goes wide. Shot beautifully play there to Gale. But Obere Ronald was there to stop that one. Up in the air. The ball. Oh. What a very good fielding and some nice reflexes there to save the boundary and let the batters only settle for 3 runs.
As said earlier on, Gujivan is starting to give loose balls to the batsman. The batsmen have already played. Ashdeep has already played 23 balls. He's having a good stay at the wicket, so he's trying to stretch his arms a little bit so that he can get runs for the team.
Yeah, but as you can see, Gujivan has been bowling those juicy balls to try and tempt the batters, and that's how he has actually gotten his wickets. So far he has picked 5, and he is giving those tempting bowlers to make sure that he sees the batters try and attack. As Adhalia said, if I was the captain, and when I said if I was the captain was off the pitch. But there is a tactic that has brought back Musa Majid, the opening bowler, into the attack from the Banana Plantation end to try, fight hard, and clear the tail. because looks like these two batters, Shilok and Ashdeep Kundi, are looking so comfortable with spin. So now it's time to introduce some pace to make sure that you get a wicket.
Yes, the Kenyan batsmen have already gone soft due to the slow bowlers, but Musa Majid is back from retirement. He's back with a good ball, and the batsman seems to have kept his eye on the ball all the way.
Indeed, keeping the eyes on the ball all the way is one of the best things that we are taught in cricket, and that's how you get yourself into the books. Another beautiful shot there. There is chance for a run out. Oh, missed stumps, but the running was also good.
Yes, Kunsa Cyrus is one of the top fielders Ginger SS has to offer to the national team, because he tries his best to minimize the runs. Even if it's a single, he tries to make it a risky run.
Another good length there. The fielding is good. Some nice combination there from Nero and the substitute fielder Kunsa Cyrus to make sure that they stop that ball. The boys are looking, fielding looks so easy. Musa Majid bowling the lengths that would get his team another wicket. I just love the way the Ugandan under-19 are very active in the field, making sure that they don't let the cat out of the bag. Full toss there from Musa Majid, but it doesn't carry. Aziz Tandia was in a very good position to take a catch if that ball had carried.
Yes, Musa Majid manages to get out with it, because he bowled a full toss, but the batsman was not ready for it. He was just expecting something that would come off the crease real hard.
Another slow ball there, but the batters Shlok and Ashdeep are looking very clinical. Ashdeep sends that one to mid-on and they rotate strike, but that marks the end of the over. Ladies and gentlemen, from wherever you're watching in, it is the Easter Youth ODI series here, broadcasting live at Jinja Senior Secondary School. Deep End Sports Media are your broadcast partners. Tournament has been sponsored by Uganda Cricket Association, Kenya Cricket Association, and the Rwanda Cricket Association. It's a tri-nation affair. 3 East African brothers battling here. Uganda the host, Rwanda sending in the team, and Kenya is also sending in the team. Singi Gujuvan is back into the attack for Uganda under-19 from the Kampala red end.
Yes, Singh is a great bowler. He has only conceded 26 runs, but he has to pitch his ball to the middle stump so that the batsmen have the chance to play his ball, because the more balls you ball to the middle stump as a leg spinner, the more chances of getting wickets you can carry.
Shilok looking very composed. Doesn't look like Shilok will give out his wicket any soon. I just love the fact that the Kenyan batters have come back so well to try and make sure that they stay in the game, they don't give out wickets. One thing I've liked about Shilok, he punishes the bad ball. He has 5 runs, and 4 of those, 1 is a boundary. a full toss from Kusa Sellers that he sent to the boundary. He is not in a hurry. He is not excited. He is not even yet giving out his wicket.
Yes, a magic ball from Gujivan. That marks the end of his 9th over. Sorry, that it marks the end of his 10th over. He has a great spell of overs that he has delivered.
Yes, Gujivan Singh completing his overs, because every bowler here is allotted only 10 overs. Gujivan Singh has bowled his 10 overs, conceded 27 runs and picked 5 wickets. What a performance.
I like it when games are arranged at Ginger Estate so that it can give the cricket lovers a good chance to look at how cricket is played.
Yeah, I would love to concur with you, because as you can see, Ginger SS are the defending champions of the boys schools cricket week nationals. So every time the games are played here, it motivates the next generation of cricketers. Kids in senior 1 and senior 2 would come around and see the boys donning the yellow attire, the yellow national team uniforms, and maybe they would also wish that at one time they could be at the same stage.
Yes, that's every cricketer's dream of wearing that jersey and playing for their nation and moving to different places while writing their name in the history books. Every cricket youngster has a dream of playing for his nation and doing great things for the team.
Big swing there. Looks like Ashidip is getting impatient. He swings so hard, but he doesn't make contact.
Musamaji with a great ball and Ashdeep answers respectively due to the way the ball has come to him. Musa Majid is trying to reduce on the run rate.
Oh, what a ball from Musa Majid. That is the length that you should be bowling. You should be looking for those full pitch deliveries, because that length is not played by so many batters. Looked like Ashidip Kundi wasn't so decided to play that one. He went a bit late for it, and it hit the inside edge of the bat. 34 overs completed.
He was expecting something more faster than that, so his attention wasn't on a slow ball.
Olipa Gerald Opuna taking on the vice captain's work, and he brings back Nyiro Jonathan from the Kampala Road end. I tell you, Kato, at this moment Uganda must be looking for a wicket, because batter number 10 is one of the typical bowlers on the team, so you just have to be clinical enough to try and make sure that you get him out as soon as you can. But as you can see, Shiloka's first 20 deliveries, Ashidip 31, Nyiro is back into the attack from the Kampala Road end.
Yes, the batsmen have now got into the game. They can now play the balls from the pace bowlers. You just have to get that 1 wicket so that the other batsman can come within the game. So he has the other pressure of playing. He has the other pressure of scoring runs. So he won't be much danger to the team.
Oh, what a delivery from Nyiro Jonathan. Straight to the stumps, looking for the wicket. That is the money area. That is the business zone. That's why you should be pitching everything. Another one on the offside. Nyiro Jonathan steaming in so fast.
Jonathan has to try to push that ball with pinpoint accuracy to the stump so that he can get slog out.
Indeed, here you don't need to do a lot of things. All you need to do is to just hunt for that wicket. Try and bowl to the stumps to make sure that you could tempt the batters, and maybe you could easily get a wicket here.
The batsman with a good shot, but all for the fielding was good, so the batsmen were not allowed to take any run. Jonathan with his fourth dot ball of the over. He's having a good spell from his over. Oh, up in the air for a catch. Well taken from Musa Majid.
Musa Majid makes that one look so easy, and this is the breakthrough Kato that I've been telling you about that Uganda has been looking for, and they managed. And in walks the last batter for Kenya. Anthony Njunguna is in at number 11 for the Kenya under 19. But the umpires have called for a drinks break.
The batsmen have to revise themselves for how they have to get some more runs on the board for their team, because these runs that they have put on board, they are like for the Ugandan side to chase down due to their performance.
Well, as the umpires go in for a drinks break, me and my co-commentator, we shall also take a short break before we revert to complete, or rather to continue with the game. Last batter is in for Kenya under 19. Nyiro Jonathan yet to complete his over. He is remaining only with one delivery. He has so far bowled 4 dots and picked a wicket as well. Anthony in for Kenya at number 11. Here comes Nyiro. Oh, a very disappointing ball from Nyiro Jonathan. There is no reason as to why you would bowl a wide delivery at this moment. This is the time for you to bowl your best ball, because Anthony wasn't yet in the game. Nyiro would have gone to just attack the stumps, but maybe he lost control on that ball, and that ball went for wide.
Yes, for every bowler, the bowler has to know how to control his ball and know how to release the ball respectively. Chance for a catch and not taken by the keeper, and it runs away for a single. And that marks the end of the 34th over.
It turned out to be a disappointing over for Nyiro Jonathan. He had the chance to etch his name with a maiden. Unfortunately, that wide delivery spoiled everything for him.
And the captain is back in action.
Indeed, since his team would be batting next, you have to come back quickly to try and make sure that you start getting the feel of the game, because anytime now he should be coming back to their time should be coming back to chase. Musa Majid back to complete, back to clear the tail, and he comes back from the school end.
Yes, Musa Majid is now a more attacking bowler. He's attacking the wickets with so much precision. It's like he knows what he wants. He wants the batsmen out, because the more they stay, the more confidence they will gain to play.
Another beautiful shot at covers. There is chance for run out, but the running between the wickets was so good. Anthony and Kundi running very quick to make sure that they get another run for the Kenya under 19.
Anthony is on strike, facing Musa Majid. His second ball from.
Oh, a late block there from Anthony, but he didn't just give out his wicket with ease.
He's still building on his confidence. He still has to work on his front foot, because it was a late block. He almost gave away his wicket, but it was his lucky ball.
Looks like Musa Majid is coming in to attack, because he's trying to place fielders wider. Another beautiful spell there. Looked like Anthony was beaten, but he didn't nick.
Yes, Anthony is having a time to play Majid. Majid is bowling his variations with so much accuracy that the batsman is not getting a sense of play. Musa Majid has to keep on bowling to that same line. He has to keep on concentrating so that he can bowl his variations right. Musa Majid is trying to attack the wickets, but the batsman is not trying to score runs. He's trying to remain there. He's trying to build the partnership.
Indeed, no need for a hurry. Oh, there was a chance for a run out there. As I told you, they don't need to be hurrying because the runs keep coming. Now you see they have already taken a leg by there. So they don't really need to be putting themselves on pressure because only 36 overs have been bowled. More 14 overs are remaining to complete this particular innings. So you have to keep there as much as you can. Wait for the bad balls, wait for the extras.
Yes, the Musamaji's overs come to an end, so it's up to Nero to try to pick the last wicket. It's Anthony with no run of 4 balls, but he's facing Nero Jonathan, who later in his last over gave a wide.
Anthony middling the ball so well, making cricket look easy and nice.
Anthony is trying to keep his cool. He's trying to play the balls that attack the wickets. He's trying to let the balls that don't attack the wickets to go. But the more he blocks dead, the more chances.
I just love the way Anthony is playing. He is not looking so bothered, not even on pressure. He looks like he will bat a longer innings. He's not even getting excited to maybe try and attack. I told you, Kato, the extras would come. You just have to be there. You just have to keep them tired. Because if you let the innings that were supposed to end at one end now, you put yourself at disadvantage. Just keep there. Keep hunting for the ones. Keep waiting for the extras.
Yes, I agree with you on that matter because patience pays. Now Uganda is starting to give out free extras. It's starting to go on the back foot, and Kenya is just keeping cool and waiting for the bad deliveries to come. Nero Jonathan is just giving out extras to the opponent's team. He has to keep cool and bowl to his best.
A slow ball there from Nero Jonathan, but the batter was equal to the challenge. I told you Anthony is so composed. He's not even looking excited.
Yes, those slow balls are the ones that are the most dangerous balls from the pace bowler because the batsman is thinking of a more faster delivery from the batsman, but the bowler always has that one ball that comes slow to the wickets, and it's the most dangerous of all. After giving out extras, Nero is starting to get his team back to the front foot by bowling more dot balls and keeping the batsman on his toes. Oh, Nero Jonathan with a loose ball, which goes to the boundary. And the batsman managed to get 2 off that ball. And that marks the end of Nero's over. It's Musa Majid back from the banana plantation end, and Anthony's the striker batsman facing Musa Majid. He has so far faced 10 balls with 1 run off Nero's over. He has a good way he keeps calm in his overs. He's the kind of batsman a team would need in such kinds of circumstances. When the team is out of batsmen and it needs someone to stay there to score runs and keep cool. Anthony on the back foot from Musa Majid's ball. He's keeping cool. He's not in a rush, not in a hurry. He's giving Musa Majid something to think about of how he'll manage to get him out, but he's a solid batsman. Oh, late block from Anthony again. Tries to shape his shot, but sort of 33 here at Jesus Cricket Oval. A game of Uganda against Kenya under 19. And Kenya is 119 for 9 in 37.3 overs. Musa Majid with a good delivery, which is well left by Anthony. Oh, Anthony with a good block. Oh, Ghana gives out 3 runs to the Kenyan side. It's a misfield from the keeper, but they should learn how to minimize such runs, because those such runs have proven to be costly to the team. Musa Majid attacks the wickets, but Ashdeep proves equal to the challenge by punching the ball away. The Kenyan batsmen seems to have grown into the game, because they can now play shots that they wouldn't have played at the beginning of the innings. Chance for a run out, and missed by Christopher Kidega, captain of the Uganda 19. And Ashdeep manages to steal a run from the over, and that marks the end of the 37th over. We are 38 overs into the innings, and Kenya is 121 runs for 9. Spinner Olipa Gerard from the Kampa Road end, change of bowlers. He's getting a word from his captain. I think the Kenyan side have improved due to their last meeting with Uganda under 19 in the World Cup qualifiers, where Kenya managed to set only 79 in 50 overs, but this time they have proved to have improved by setting 121 with a loss of 9 and still counting in 38 overs. Alipa Gerard coming in to give a challenge to the Kenyan batsmen. Ashdeep facing. First ball in the air and well fielded from Gujvan Singh. Uganda has to bowl that perfect length where the batsman can come in front to drive or block in order to minimize the runs that are produced. Anthony on the back foot. Oh, Olipa manages to bowl a good ball from leg spin. He's the kind of bowler that can bowl both deliveries off spin and leg spin to the batsman with good precision. He's managed to keep the runs at bay by giving out only one run from his over. Oh, but with a wide. He's one of Uganda's opening batsmen that have a good records in the books. He's one of the Ugandan spinners that are giving in a hard time for the batsmen to score runs off in his over. Anthony manages to score runs. He's 3 runs in 18 balls. Olipa with another wide ball. He's costing his team. He's delivering loose balls that are costing his team and giving more confidence to the batsmen. Anthony pushes the ball into the gap, but they settle for no run, which marks the end of the 38th over from Olipa Gerald. And Aziz Standa is back from the banana plantation end to continue from where Olipa left from. Aziz Standa with a good ball, the batsman tried to pick it up for 6, but he misplaced the shot, so the ball hit the pad. First delivery and the batsman manages it for a single. Good fielding from Bagaga. Medical assistance has been requested from the Kenyan side. It seems Aziz Standard's ball did some damage to the batsman, so he has requested for some assistance. Seems like a knee injury. I never thought it would set below 100, but I think it has did pretty well to have such a score on board. 127 for 9 in 39.3 overs. Assistant has proven to be a good bowler because he has the lowest number of runs that have been scored from him. 10 runs off 8.4 overs. That's a good economy from him. He's limiting the number of runs with a wide number of overs that has been bowled from him. Seems that the Ugandan side has failed to get the last wicket. The Kenyan side may have a chance to play all the 50 overs. And what a great partnership from these two youngsters from the Kenyan side. Ashdeep facing 40 balls and Anthony facing 22 balls with a partnership setting runs of 25 runs of their partnership. Olipa with a short ball which is disciplined for a 6. He should learn how to pitch the ball at a great length. Make it hard for the batsman to play, but the batsman was patient and saw the ball coming all the way from the bowler's hand, which gave him an insight of how to play the ball. Olipa is the kind of bowler that tries to bowl both variations to the batsman. It makes it hard for him to play, but he kind of has those loose balls that he gives out when he tries to bowl the ball more faster. And Ujvan misfields and gives the batsman chance to get the second run. The fielding side is starting to lose concentration. Olipa bowls another loose ball which is hit to the boundary for a 6. The batsmen seem to have grown to the game that they wait for the bad ball which they have to score runs off, and their patience is partially paying. It's 141 for 9, which is a good score to set for the Ugandan side to chase down. The pair so far had a partnership of 39 runs. Ashdeep facing 45 balls and Anthony facing only 22 balls. But Ashdeep has managed to score 14 runs off 3 balls from Olipa's over. Good block from Ashdeep to keep his wicket safe. It was the last ball, and those last balls kind of proved dangerous for the batsman to hit. Olipa has so far bowled 2 overs and has conceded 19 runs and has picked no wicket. Soela Richard is back into action. The Ugandan side has a change of tactics. It's now using slow bowlers in order to minimize runs and to look for wickets. Soela so far bowled 2 overs for and conceded 9 runs in his 2 overs. Chance for a run out, and it's just thrown wide from Mulongo Paul. The fielding side has started to lose concentration. Maybe it's because of this Thomas Chan sign on today's occasion. Good block from Anthony. Chance for run out, and the umpire says no. The batsman has survived that risky run from Anthony. Anthony scores his 4th run. It has been a good day for him. It's the last wicket and is proving to be useful to the team. He has stayed cool and he's building a partnership with Ashdeep. Ashdeep, who has scored 36 runs of 46. Ashdeep pushes the ball into short covers for no run.
Some good swing there from Ashdeep. Ball goes long on, Bagaga Hassan in a very good position to make sure that he stops that ball and lets them settle for only a single run.
Yes, Ashdeep has patience, which has granted him the courage to start swinging his bat.
There is chance for a run out, but the umpire, Mr. Eloge Baker Otema, says that is not out. Kenya will get 2 runs.
The Kenyan batsmen have built up the courage to start looking for runs. They have started to swing their bats. They have started to get contact. Their patience seems to have
That is
paid.
the replay. That was close. That was close. But the umpire's word is final, and the not out call is what the umpire, Mr. Elonge Baker, said. But that marks the end of the 42nd over. 145 for 9. Kenya have built up their innings very well. They are now having 145, and they still have more 8 overs to complete the innings. Part-time bowler Olipa Gerald Opuna will be coming to bowl his 3rd from the Kampala Road end.
Uganda was doing really well during the mid overs, but coming to the end of the innings, it has started to lose the morale to have a say in the game.
I think Uganda just became somehow complacent. Maybe they became very, very comfortable with how the game was going. And currently, they have become so loose. Some beautiful shot there sent to the gap. The chase is on. And Bagaga Hassan manages to limit them to only 1 run. Very good fielding there.
Anthony places the ball into the gap for a single. Olipa so far has conceded 21 runs from his overs. Good block from Ashdeep with 38 runs off 50 balls. Uganda has to look for the last wicket before. Oh, chance for a catch, and well taken from Bagaga Hassan. That was the last wicket of the innings. Ashdeep out for 38 and has faced 51 balls.
Ladies and gentlemen, end of first innings here at Jinja Senior Secondary School. The Kenya under-19 have managed 147 runs all out after 42.5 overs. Let's have a small chat with the captains before we continue. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. It is match day one of the Easter Youth ODI series here at GSS Cricket Oval. The first game is between Uganda and Kenya under 19. The first innings ended when Kenya under 19 scored 147 runs all out. And here with me, I am joined in by the captain for the Kenya under 19 to come and have a few words with me. His name is Yash Gohil. Welcome to this brief interview.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
What should we expect in the second innings? Because I know there are people who are in Kenya watching this game. They would love to know what strategies are you coming with. Remember the last time you were in Dar es Salaam, Tanzania, when you played against Uganda. I know you were part of the squad. It was a low-scoring game where Kenya managed only 7-9 all out. What are the tactics now that we should be looking forward when you come to defend the score?
Yeah, I think we had a good total on the board, maybe a few runs short, but I don't think that should be an issue. We just need to bowl consistently, stick to our line and length, and we've got the game.
Thank you so much, Captain. I would not love to take any more of your time. Let me let you to go and join the other team. Maybe unless you have some words for your people who are watching in Kenya.
Just thank you for all the support. Keep supporting us, and we're here for you guys as well. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Yosh. Let me let you go and prepare. Maybe we shall be together again in the other presentation. Ladies and gentlemen, I am joined in by the captain for Uganda to come and tell us what tactics does he have as we continue the game. Christopher Chidega, you're welcome to this interview.
Thank you.
You missed out in Dar es Salaam last year because of the back injury. Today you got another injury and you missed out a couple of overs. And looked like you had the game because Kenya looked like was scrambling. But in the back end overs, you leaked so many runs. What went wrong?
I think the bowlers sticked on the plan. Just that a bit of some mistakes here and there. But I'm happy the bowlers came back strong and we picked the 2 wickets.
Many fans are watching around. What should you expect as you go on to chase the score?
We expect for a victory. We expect for good run chase. Yeah.
Okay, thank you so much, Captain. Any words for the fans who are watching?
Just stay tuned. Uganda is here for you. Going to win this series.
Thank you so much, Captain. Let me let you to go and prepare to go and chase down the score. Ladies and gentlemen, the second innings will be coming up shortly. Uganda needs only 148 runs if they are to win the first victory in the Easter Youth ODI series. Keep tuned. We shall be back for the second innings. Thank you. Sharp. I trust you.
Opening batsmen are Olipa Gerald and Bagaga Hassan. Kenya is opening bowling from the Kampala Road end. And Bagaga Hassan is facing the first ball of the innings. Bagaga Hassan is opening the batting for the Uganda under 19 with his partner as Olipa Gerald. Bagaga is facing Neil. Ladies and gentlemen, from wherever you are watching, it's Uganda under 19 playing Kenya under 19. Bagaga Hassan ready to face his first ball from Neil. What a great delivery. What a great delivery from Neil Doshi. Bagaga to respond respectively, but the ball was too good. The Kenya side had to seem to have great fast bowlers to offer a challenge to the batsmen from the Ugandan side. It's Bagaga Hassan ready and composed for the second ball. Another great delivery from the Kenyan bowler, Neil Doshi. His second dot ball from his over. Another great delivery from the bowler, which is punched for no run from Bagaga Hassan. He's keeping his cool, keeping his eye on the ball and waiting for that delivery that will need to be attended to. But cricket is about patience, so Bagaga has to keep his cool. The first over, it's an ODI game, he has to keep his cool. Bagaga lets it swing. What a great ball from the bowler. And that marks the end of the first over from the second innings. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, my name is Kato Hussein. In the commentary box, I'm joined with my fellow partner, Sajabi Ivan. What do you think of the game?
Thank you so much, Kato, for welcoming me back. It was a short break, though I took mine a little bit longer. But I'm very, very happy to be back here in the commentary box. It's a beautiful game of cricket. We are back for the second innings. First over was a maiden. What a spell. And here we are for the second over. What I make of the game is, well, even though the first over was a maiden, more 49 overs are remaining and yet to come. So I don't think it is something that could cause pressure to the Ugandan dugout or the Ugandan batters, because there are so many overs that are still coming to be bowled here. So you just have to be patient a bit. You just have to keep there and you continue looking for those ones, because the bad balls will come and the bad overs will come. Anthony Ndungu Njunguna is the man who has been trusted by the captain for Kenya under 19 Yash Gohil to bowl the second over. Oh, what a dive! What a stop! Beautiful fielding.
That was great fielding from the Kenyan side. It was a great shot from Olipa Gerald, which deserved equal attendance from the Kenyan fielding side. It was a great dive to stretch to reach to the ball. The fielder had to really stretch his muscles to get to that ball. The fielding side seemed to have a good bowling strength from the bowler Anthony.
Bagaga Hassan middling it very well, but no run is taken. The Kenyan fielders are looking very, very active in the field. They are backing up the girls.
Yes, in cricket you have to back up yourselves. You have to keep speaking. You have to keep giving yourself the morale in order to keep active in the field. Oh, Bagaga with a swing at the ball but misses. It was a great delivery from Anthony. Bagaga has to keep his eye on the ball in order to play it safely. He has to wait for the other ball. He has to keep cool. He has to give the batsman time to think of how he will deliver his balls towards him.
Bagaga Hassan not looking bothered anyway.
Bagaga Hassan on a defensive part. Bagaga Hassan lets it swing. It was a wide ball. On the other hand, Bagaga Hassan is not quite new to this game, because in his league games he plays as an opening batsman. So these are one of those old conditions where he has to come and stay on the wicket and look for runs for his team. He has to keep on performing as he does regularly.
Some big appeal there. And that is the first wicket for Kenya. Celebration moment here at Jinja Senior Secondary School. Very, very disappointing start there from the batter. Oh, that is an LBW. The ball pitched in line, impact in line, and the judgment from the umpire is that that ball was going to hit stumps. Good decision there. Anthony Njunguna will celebrate the first wicket there for his side.
Outgoing batsman is Bagaga Hassan. And ongoing batsman is Roy Richard.
It was a great delivery from Anthony. That got Bagaga out. It was a great delivery. Now the incoming batsman is Sohela Richard. He's a left-hand batsman, hoping to make his debut a nice one.
There he comes to make the debut with the bat. Many are backing him up. 2 for 1. After 2 overs is the score here at Jinja Senior Secondary School.
Kenya under 19 seem to have a good start at this second innings. Oh, and the great catch from the Kenyan side. He swung his bat and placed the ball in the fielder's hands.
I tell you, these derbies are very exciting games. Let's see the replay. Neil came in very nicely. Pitched that ball on the offside. Olipa Gerald went for it. And the ball went straight to the hands of Smith.
Current scoreboard is 2 for 2.
What a moment for Kenya under 19. Uganda is crumbling.
Outgoing batsman
Uganda is losing wicket after wicket.
and the incoming is Bulongo Paul.
In for Uganda is Mulongo Paul.
New batter, big energies. One of the strong batters on that team. Mulongo Paul making his debut with a bat. And there he comes. What a beautiful step from Neil. That was a very good delivery there.
Mulongo is trying to grow into the game. He lets it swing for.
Indeed, no need to fish at everything. No need to be in a hurry. Plenty of balls yet to be played.
Mulongo is one of the new faces of this team. He lets it swing. Mulongo has come to his knees. He's not bothered at all. He's keeping his eye on the ball. He's watching what the ball is doing. He's keeping cool. He's trying to build his team spirit. He's trying to hold on to his wicket. He's trying to make a good partnership with Sohaila Richard. Oh, he blocks it. He blocks perfectly. It was a good delivery from Neil Doshi. And Masaba responded equally to the challenge. Mlongo lets it go by. He's not in a hurry. He lets it swing. Keeps his cool. He keeps his concentration at a maximum.
Some good composure there from Mlongo Paul. Looks like he is watching the ball very well. But trust me, Kato, that bowler is bowling the correct length, the typical business line. Neil Doshi.
The fact that Uganda's opening pair didn't give a good start to the game. This second pair has to give something to raise the spirits of the incoming batsmen from the mid order. It has to give the other morale. It has to push the team forward.
Doshi coming in so fast with his last delivery of the over. Unfortunately, that has gone wide. Looked like it was close to the pads. Looked like Mulongo wanted to get it off the pads. Mulongo enjoying his debut. But the pace that Neil is bowling doesn't look so comfortable for Mulongo to play. Another good ball. Oh. The umpire calls and signals no ball.
I wonder what Mulongo will do for this no ball. Will he try to get some runs off it?
Indeed, if a free hit is coming your way, it means it's time for you to open up your hands and try to swing hard and see what you can get off that one. Big swing. The ball hits the stumps, but he is not out because that was a free hit. But I love the intent.
I like the fact that the no balls always hit wickets, but the balls that don't go for a no ball never attack the wicket. But if it's a no ball, the bowler has to think of offside so that he doesn't give the batsman a chance to hit him to the leg side or the long on.
Anthony Njunguna back into the attack for the Kenya under 19 from the banana plantation end. His first over was a very good one. And now he is back. Sohaila Richard just yet to face the first delivery.
So Ella Richard, he's a good left arm bat with a good composure. He always thinks for what is best for the team. He always plays due to the circumstances the team is in. I think he will do good at his debut to prove to his team that he's one of the players that is needed on the team in the circumstances that are being faced today.
Well, that boy, Richard Sohera, was very, very instrumental in helping Jinja State Secondary School to win the Schools Cricket Week. Called them the Boys Nationals last year. He received his call on the national team. And now is his turn for him to show us what he got for the team. Good length there, bowled by Anthony Njuguna. So Ella Richard also equal to the challenge, and he manages to drive that to the offside. There is another big appeal there, but the umpire not showing any interest.
The Kenya side seem to have a good fielding sense. They know what they have to do. They don't have to be told what they have to do. The bowlers are bowling with their... That was a great ball from Anthony. He's one of the Kenyan bowlers. He's one of the Kenyan opening bowlers that have really helped to build up their game. But Sir Richard is not about to give out his wicket freely. He's fighting hard to keep on pushing the team forward. Another big appeal from the fielding team. Another big appeal from the fielding team.
Well, that is the replay. Anthony came in. Looked like it was a close wicket from here. We have a chance here for the replay. Unfortunately, since the game has no video assistant referee, maybe he has no reviews. We just have to stand with his decision. But the delivery was good. Looked like out from here. But the umpire's word is final and it will stand.
So yeah, Richard manages to get away with it. But not every day is a Sunday. It's only one ball that gets you out.
That bowler Anthony gets the line. He knows where to pitch the balls. He knows how to get the dots. I tell you, Anthony is very economical. He has so far bowled 1.5 balls. And he has conceded only 3 runs. That economy of 1.8. That's the type of performance you put when they give you the national flags. Big swing there. The ball goes to fine leg. Some good fielding there from the Kenyan youngster to send back the ball and limit the Ugandan batters to only 1 leg by. That marks the end of the 4th over. 6-4-2 after 4 overs. I tell you, Uganda needs only 1.5 every over if they are to win this game. But ladies and gentlemen, the umpires called for a lunch break. Me and the Meiko commentator, we shall also take a break before we come back to complete the second innings. Ladies and gentlemen, we are back to complete our game after a short lunch break. We are broadcasting the game live from Ginger Senior Secondary School. It is the Easter Youth Series. This is our first game of the day. Remember, they are ODI games. Seated here right in the commentary box, my name is Sajab Evan Cyprian, and I'm here in the commentary box alongside my comrade and colleague Kato Hussein. Kato, welcome back from the lunch break.
Yes, thank you for welcoming me back from this short lunch break. I think Uganda will try to compensate for the lost wickets and try to build its way back into the game.
Indeed, these batters need to build a partnership that will last. They need to build a partnership that will push the game to victory, because the opening batters crumbled a bit. Uganda lost 2 wickets under 3 overs. But now Mlongo Po and Soyera Richard exhibiting high levels of patience. Both of them have faced 8 and 6 wickets and have not scored any runs. But there are plenty of overs yet to play in this game.
Yes, the Uganda batting side is quite strong. It will not take long for it to recover from the damage that was caused. This pair will try to build a partnership that will push the team back to where it has to be.
The batters batting now, batter on strike, Mlongo Paul, and the non-striker is Richard Sohera. The bowler who is steaming in so fast is Neil Doshi. Ladies and gentlemen, I would like to confirm that the Rwanda under-19 team is already in the building. Remember, they will be taking on Uganda tomorrow, and they are seated in one of the tents watching the game to see how this affair goes. Some good running there between the wickets, and the umpire indicates bio runs.
The Ugandan side will have to be patient so that it can build its way to the top of the game. But right now they are a bit on the back foot for what they have to do. They have to be patient so that they will wait for the extras. They wait for the loose ball so that they can build onto them in order to push themselves back to the front foot of the game.
Beautiful cricket. Kenya looking like they are on top of this one. The captain for Kenya confidently said that they will bowl the good lengths, the good lines with a lot of precision to try and make sure that they defend the 147 runs. And my opinion, 147 is a defendable score, because it needs a lot of maturity and mental strength for you to make sure that you get yourself to victory.
Yes, the Ugandan batsmen Mlongopo and Soyera Richard will have to use this chance before the power play gets done. They have to try to score some runs before the field is stretched. So they have to be patient and wait for the loose ball so that they can play them according to the way they have to score runs before the power play gets done.
Ladies and gentlemen, the stadium the stadium oval is full. So many students of Ginger State Secondary School have come around to watch this particular encounter, because they know that the boys inside are representing their flags. Anthony Njuguna is back into the attack for the Kenya side from the school end, Kodebanda Plantation ends. Just a sneaker peek, ladies and gentlemen, for the football lovers, the supporters of Ginger Senior Secondary School. Ginger SS has beat Rwanda in the semi-finals of the post-primary football competitions at Kakindi Stadium. And in the afternoon, later on, they will be taking on Ginger Comprehensive in the semi-final. Some big appeal there, but looks like that ball was on the leg side. So Heather Richard will have to go away with that one.
Those he had time to play. He has to time the ball right so that he can play it onto the leg side.
Yeah, but when you look at that replay, it's close that that ball was missing stumps. Looked like the ball was going down the leg. Anthony again. Anthony is hunting the pads. Everything that Anthony is bowling is Yorker length. And because he's seen that these batters cannot play the Yorkers, so he is hitting the pads and dotting.
Yes, he's trying to hit the pass so that they can get an appeal for an LB so that they can get this batsman out, because the more they stay on the wicket, they are going to be dangerous. And as we know, these batsmen have the probability of hitting that ball if they have the confidence.
Some days sure they are sending the ball to short fine leg. 2 is the call, because the fielder at fine leg was a little bit far away and they managed to go for 2 runs. The first runs off the bat for Soheda Richard in this game.
What a shot from Mulongo Paul. It flies out to the boundary where some real quick fielding from the Kenyan side. Mulongo Paul, the captain of the Geniuses cricket team, has scored a run. Squad is runs off Anthony. And that marks the end of the 6th over.
On board in 13 for 2 after 6 overs. On the creases,
13,
Soheda Richard.
13 runs on the board for Iloso is the score here for Uganda under 19. The scoreboard doesn't look so nice, but there is no reason to worry for Uganda under 19 because there are so many overs yet to be bowled. 44 overs are remaining.
Chioka line from the Kenyan bowler Neil He's giving a challenge to the Ugandan batsman, Soya Richard.
That is the Ugandan dugout. As you can see, Sylvester Rokani, the manager, is in the tent there, plus coach Isanes Emmanuel and coach Robinson Torinawe, to try and make sure that they lead this set the victory. Things don't look good for them, but there are many overs that are yet to be bowled today, so you have no reason to worry. The East African counterparts of Rwanda are also in their tent, sitting, watching this one. Remember, tomorrow Rwanda takes on Uganda in yet another exciting encounter. That team is fresh from playing the MCC, the experienced side, last month. So they are poised to put a challenge for the Ugandan side. But the Rwanda under-19 team has so many changes compared to the team that played in the Division 2 qualifiers. I think only 3 players still remained on the team, and the other players are completely very new in the squad. But the criteria of selection of the players in Rwanda really gives you hopes that the best were selected, because a couple of tournaments are played the way we do it here in Uganda. Haven't gotten a sneak peek in what happens in Kenya. But what I'm sure of is that in Uganda and Rwanda, at least there are tournaments that helps the selectors to pick certain players and put them onto the team.
The Ugandan side has to keep on pushing with patience, because time is still there. It's not too late to make the right choice. So Ella Richard, with calm and with calmness, and has a good composure, with alongside Captain Mulongo, Paul, trying to build their way out of the situation. Neil Doshi, with some quite good spells from his over, is bowling quite a good length. That gives challenge to the Ugandan batsmen to play.
That marks the end of the 7th over. Scores on board is
That good length
for loss of 2.
awards Neil another maiden. 2. He has so far bowled 4 overs, conceded only 2, and picked a wicket. Very good spells there. Change of bowling attack. There is a new bowler there for the Kenya under-19. The new bowler is coming from the banana plantation end or the school end. The new bowler replaces Anthony. Anthony has been bowling very well, because by the time Anthony went out of the attack, he had bowled 3. The new bowler is Kundi. Comes with one on the offside. Big swing there from Molongo, but there is no contact.
According to them, Mulongo is playing. It seems like he has grown into the game, so he has gained the confidence to start swinging his bat.
Indeed, the more you stay there is the more you get confidence. And that is what Mulongo has gotten in this particular game. Ashidip Kundi giving the batters a very big challenge.
Mulongo is one of the debutants in this game. He's trying to show that he can play out of a tough situation like this one. He's trying to find runs and up the run rate for the Ugandan side. Seems Mulongo is having a hard time to play the length of the ball. He's not keeping an eye on the ball. And he's trying to mark where the ball is pitching in order to find strategies of playing the ball. I think that's quite clever from him. And that's what the team should expect from such a player. Good block from Masaba. A big appeal from the fielding side, but the umpire lets it roll. It was a good delivery from a good joker
That
lane.
ball was from the pads, in my opinion here. Because Mulongo went there very well and he sent it away. So the appeal for the Kenyan side had to go in vain. But it was a very good spell from Ashidip Kundi bowling his maiden, and that completes the 8th over. 13 for 2 is the score. There is a change in the bowling attack for the Kenya under 19 from the Kampala Road end. New bowler Shlok Sain into the attack for the Kenya under 19, bowling some good spin here.
It seems the Kenyan bowlers are having a good day bowling to the left-hander Soera, because the way the Ugandan batsmen were bowling to the left-hand batsmen of the Kenyan side, it wasn't challenging, but the way the Kenyan side is bowling to the left-arm bat, it's quite unique from what you see every day.
Shalok Sayin also earns a maiden in his name. 13 for 2, 2 consecutive maidens. No need for pressure because there are so many overs that are remaining yet to be bowled. More 41 overs yet to come for the Uganda under 19. Ashdeep Pund is back into the attack for the Kenya under 19 from the banana plantation end.
Mulangopo kept his eye on the ball all the way to his bat and played the ball respectively back to the bowler's end, earning them a run. Uganda is playing so patiently.
Well, as you can see there on your screen, that man in red, he is called Thomas Odoye, one of the Kenyan legends and currently serving as the development manager in Kenya. One to the bats, the appeal is on, but the run is taken and leg byes will count onto the score for the Uganda under 19.
I think if Uganda keeps on playing like this for the next 10 overs, it will have a chance to come back from their last mistakes that they did in the first 2 overs.
Indeed, currently what Uganda needs is to build a partnership. They need to have a partnership that can last a bit because as you can see, this partnership of Mulungu and Sohera, both of them are students at Junior Senior Secondary School and we are part of the team that won the nationals last year for the boys. They are really doing a very great work here for Ginger SS, trying to keep there, for the Ugandan team, trying to keep there, trying to push, trying to block as we wait for the bad balls.
Yes, that pair reminds me of the nationals when we had our guys staying there in the beginning of the overs when we used to lose wickets in the first 2 overs, 3 wickets in 2 overs. Then we had a pair that came and build up runs in the first 5 overs of Oloka Pius and Kusa Cyrus when Oloka hit 40 and bounces us back to where it has to be. So this pair reminds me and gives us the confidence that Uganda will make it back on top.
Another beautiful block there from Sohera Richard. No pressure, just need to maintain the composure because the bad balls will come and the runs will come.
A big appeal from the fielding side, but it was just a leg by.
Many goals are going to the pads here
After 10 overs, the score is
and leg byes are being scored here by the Ugandan batters. Ashdeep Patel completes his second over and that is the 10th over in the innings. Well, that over marks the end of the first power play and I'd like to tell you that Kenya will now be allowed to have a maximum of 4 fielders outside the 30 yards. 18 for 2 is the score. 10 overs and 40 overs are remaining to complete this innings. Shalok Sayin is the bowler who is continuing to bowl for the Kenya under 19 from the Kampala Road end. Full toss not punished. The wicket keeper, who is also the captain for the Kenya under-19, Yash, asking the bowler, why are you giving him a full toss?
Yes, those full tosses tend to get the team more wickets and tend to cause the team to concede more runs. So it is in both ends.
I think it depends on who is batting at the moment, because sometimes when you bowl a full toss, you get a punishment like that one from Sohera. He sends that one for 4 runs. Thomas Odoyo helping his side. He'll be disappointed with that, but that just came full face of the bat. He swung and completed his arms and sent that one towards long on for 4 runs. The instincts just get you there, just call you to go to the ball. Looks like Kenya is losing it out. They have started giving loose balls, not really needed at this particular moment of the game, because they needed to keep pushing, looking for the dots.
The bowler has some speed on the ball. It's giving Sohera a hard time to play. But the more you bowl that length, the more the batsman will have a chance to play you. The more the batsman will have to get strategies to play that ball. So you have to bowl that ball more fuller so that the batsman can come and block.
Indeed, you need to be looking for that good length area. But that marks the end of the 11th over. 22 for a loss of 2 wickets is the score. Mulongo and Sohera trying to anchor the innings here for Uganda, trying to push and trying to take Uganda home.
On the batting perspective of Kenya's side, it was not equally challenged due to the batting perspective of the Ugandan side. So it's a great appeal from the Kenyan side, but it was a leg by, signaled by the umpire. Uganda has to keep patient. The job that this pair is doing was what was meant to be done by the opening pair of Bagaga, Hassan and Olipa Gerald, but this pair seems to have handled it quite well. It's pushing the team through through these tough moments. So Richard is on strike.
Another one punched very nice through covers. Beautiful shot there from Sohera Richard. Ball races the boundary. Aditya is on the chase. Doshi came with one on the offside, but it was a bit full. And Sohera Richard managed to get contact and get 4 runs for the Uganda under 19 Well, as you can see, the game looks like Uganda is getting back into the game. They are trying to recover from the 2 lost wickets.
Yes, that's what Uganda had to do. This pair is doing what the opening pair should have done. But if it's if this was the opening pair, Uganda would have had a better opportunity to build its way through the game. But due to the loss of those 2 wickets, this pair is doing quite a great job of keeping the runs moving. Nicely played by Sawyer Richard. It was a beautiful delivery from Neil Doshi. An equal challenge from Sawyer Richard. Sawyer is also a debutant from this Uganda under 19 team. Is a new face in the Uganda under 19 team, but he's showing real talent from Junior SS Senior Secondary School. He's showing real composure from what he has to do.
Wicket moment, celebration moment there for the Kenya under 19. So Hera Richard was moving so well. Ladies and gentlemen, here in the commentary box, I am joined in by the Rwanda under 19 national team coach, Coach Adele. I'm not so good at French, but at least that one I've learned. I've been cramming it, but I welcome you to this commentary box, Coach.
Thank you very much. I hope you guys are doing well. Good to see you again. Good to be back in Uganda for the very first time being in Jinja. Very good ground, very good view, and can't wait to see what's coming.
Yeah, indeed, being in Jinja is one of the things you should pray for, because Jinja is in the east of Uganda, but it is also a tourism city. It was once the most industrialized city in Uganda. There is another wicket there. Jinja was once the most industrialized city in Uganda. Unfortunately, currently it's Kampala, but it is a beautiful city as you can feel the River Nile. Unfortunately, the tournament doesn't have a rest day. I wish I had taken you to see the source of the River Nile. But let's talk in cricket. Let's talk. First, tell me what is the latest in Rwanda, apart from IPRS. So was it IPRS that won the T10? No, IPRS lost at the finals.
Yeah, they
It
lost
was
on the
Challengers.
finals for the very second time. It was Challengers actually.
Oh, that is very disappointing for IPRC. So what is the latest happening in Rwanda currently? I heard the T20 league is on.
Yeah, the T20 league is on, and if I don't know if you keep following what's going on there. Many players are performing. Players are coming through the ranks, Very many players who plays in the national team are performing at the moment. And also, I mean, looking at some of the boys who are just here on the under-19 that toured Ginger this time round, some of them are also in the league playing for Zonic Tigers Cricket Club, and also having played a game last weekend. Many of them played very good games, bowled very well, batted very well. So I can't wait to see what's coming here. Even though it was a T20, the 50 over cricket needs a mindset shift all the way from a T20 format to the longer versions. So it's going to be an exciting tournament. Looking at how the very first game is going on, Kenya versus Uganda.
Well, your team has had some good playing time this year, and I hope when you go to Malawi you won't have so many excuses. Maybe we'll just to go, because my prayer is to see Rwanda also coming to play the Division 1, because last time in Nigeria things weren't so well, but there are so many changes in your team, you maintaining only 3 players and the other players all being new. But the good thing they had a feel with the MCC when the MCC visited Rwanda. That was last month, because I was trying to follow some games here and there. So what should we expect in tomorrow's game before I let you to go and have your warm-up session with your practice session with the team?
I don't know if I will say much about that, but again, looking at how they played against the MCC, the touring MCC team, it was their first time seeing them playing together as a team after being selected from the under 7 tournaments that happened last year in August. That's where we selected 25 players that went straight into a camp, and we also had a training camp in January where we had all the 25 players coming through, being together, making sure that we at least build that bond, the coaches, the players as well, to let them know what's happening, to let them know about the game. And also the MCC came through, which gave them a very good challenge to see themselves what the game can offer to them, and also accept defeat, because we didn't manage to win a single game. But again, looking at how they performed, how they batted, how they bowled, going forward, it's going to be an exciting team. Looking at Malawi later in September this year, it's going to be a run-out chance there. But again, the bowler couldn't collect the ball right on time, and the batter arrived safely in the crease. As I was talking about the September under-19 qualifier Division 2, looking at how the team is now, and also looking at the East African cricket coming together, organizing tournaments for the youth to also participate, to also showcase what they can do, showcase their talent, because talents are there, but again, you need to work with the talents. The hard work comes in, then we see how it goes. I'm very sure that by the end of August we'll be having a very good team.
Very, very well said, Coach. I won't take so much of your time, because I know you've just checked in. I need to have something with the team. Allow me just wish you all the best in this particular tournament, and still wish you all the best come Malawi, because I would like you to go for the World Cup qualifiers next year as we go to Zimbabwe. Thanks, Coach, for the time.
You're welcome.
That is a very beautiful shot there from you. It's time to attack. Mlongo Paul getting one off the pads, as you can see. Glances it past the square leg area. The fielder tries to chase it. Unfortunately, that ball crossed the boundary. Ladies and gentlemen, my commentator Kato Hussein is back with me here in the commentary box. You've been hearing from the coach for the Rwanda under-19, Coach Adele, giving us a few insights here and there, telling us what he expects in the tournament, his hopes, how he's building the team, and really there is some growth come when you look at how the activities are going on, and he is so happy for this tournament because it puts together the East African countries and they challenge each other before they go for other international tournament. Hussein, welcome back to the commentary box.
Yes, thank you, Sajabi, for welcoming me back. It was a brief communication from the under-19 coach of the Rwanda national team. And from his words, I would like to wish that team success to the World Cup qualifiers.
World Cup qualifiers will be coming later on this year for the Division 2 in Malawi, the southern side of Africa. But ladies and gentlemen, back to the game. Mulongo Paul looks like he's becoming impatient. He is now firing. This is the Mulongo Paul we know. Everything that comes to his pads, he is sending it away and he's trying to make sure that he reduces the dot balls because this is the resources are going. As we had the coach here, there was a disappointing moment where the captain, Christopher Chidega, was caught off the first ball. Wide delivery there from Neil Doshi. Neil Doshi opened the bowling for the Kenya under-19 from the Kampala Road end, but now he has changed the bowling end to try and do some magic from the Banana Plantation end. And Hussein, as you can see, that boy Neil Doshi has so far picked 3 wickets in this game.
Yes, a great bowler, but on a batting perspective, Mulongo doesn't have to let everything go to Doka. He doesn't have Doka be exposed. So he has to keep himself to the wicket. He has to face more balls because he has the confidence to play. Doka is just a new batsman. He hasn't yet faced any ball. He doesn't have any confidence. So he doesn't have to expose him to the bowlers. He has to rotate the strike every time.
Some good running there between the wickets. Indeed, Mulongo Paul keeping the strike for himself, trying and make sure that he faces most of the biggest half of the balls. Another one on the leg side. He manages to stop that one. I love the way Neil Doshi is coming in so quickly. Just a quick reminder, tomorrow Rwanda under-19 will take on Uganda under-19 in another exciting encounter. Chance for 2 runs, but the call from Doka Abdushakur is no. Doka Abdushakur also trying as hard as he can to keep the strike from Mulongo Paul.
Yes, I think that was a good decision of staying cool with 1 run, because if Doka took the second run, it would have been a risky one. It would have cost them a wicket. Could have made him be exposed to the strike. So Mulongo has to find a way to keep on pushing Doka to get more runs.
Indeed, that is some mature cricket being displayed here.
Scoreboard.
Yug is back into the attack for the Kenya under-19 from the Kampala Road end. He earlier on bowled an over and he conceded only 1 run. And he is back to continue with his bowling. Shout outs to our friends who are watching from outside East Africa, our friends in Kenya who are following this particular tournament, because in the comment section many are commenting let's go Kenya, and others are commenting let's go UG. Tomorrow Rwanda will be taking on Uganda. I'm optimistic that our friends from Rwanda, including the development manager Landre Rurangwa, umpire Hajenimana, Damasen, Gaston, will all be on to watch their youngster be in action. One on the borderline, Dr. Abdul Shakur sends that one to the boundary. There was some good chase and efforts from the fielder, but that ball races outside for 4 runs.
It was a great shot. Patience and confidence to play the shot right.
Some mature cricket there. Dr. Abdul Shakur not getting excited because he knows there are so many balls yet to come. Dr. Abdul Shakur swings hard and manages to pick another boundary towards Cow Corner area.
To play his shots accordingly with so much ease.
That ball just pitched on the leg side and Dr. Abdul Shakur went for it. He sent it away to the boundary to get 4 runs for Uganda. Ladies and gentlemen, Uganda has sealed off 47 runs. They need 101 runs to win this game, and they need 100 runs to tie the game. Change of bowling attack from the school end. Ashdeep Kundi is back into the attack for the Kenya under-19. Some big appeal there, but the umpire moves to go and consult a bit. Looks like there was some sound. It could be the ground. It could also be the swing of the bat. But as you can see the replay from here, maybe, but the call from the umpire is not out. Maybe the sound was coming from the deck. The old man of the clan there on your screen, umpire Baker Elonge Otema, one of the experienced umpires we have in Uganda. He has also evaluated the Uganda Umpires and Scorers Association as chairman. Another shot there from Longo, straight to the fielder. Anthony manages to stop that one, and he didn't let them take any run.
Mlongo is so calm. He plays his shots. He doesn't try out any funny things. He waits for the ball to come to him. He's watching the ball all the way, and he knows the bad one will come. He's leading his team with his partner Doka. They're trying to build up the runs. They're trying to keep there. They're trying to close that gap that was made by the other batsmen.
Another one on the body side. It is sent towards fine leg. The fielder does a lot of work to save the boundary. Mulongo Paul and Dr. Abdul Shakur will set off of 2 runs, but that was very, very here at the ground. The Rwanda under 19 is going to have a warm-up session. If you have been at Jinja Senior Secondary School, the setup for the warm-up session is in the football pitch that is adjacent to the cricket oval, and that's where the Rwanda under 19 are doing their business to make sure that they are ready for Uganda, because Uganda has already had a field today, so they will need to actually just keep the momentum when they go in for tomorrow's game.
Yes, I think Uganda will have to rotate the squad by tomorrow.
What a good ball there from Ashidip Kundi to complete his over. Mulongo Paul ducking at that one, but I just love the length.
After 16 over, the score is 49 for loss of 4 wickets.
Yes, will Uganda have to rotate the squad tomorrow due to the captain's performance today, or will it stay with the same squad?
Well, there are bad days in the tournament. I don't think a bad performance would be one of the reasons for you to be thrown out of the squad, unless it is very, very consistent. But though I don't think one needs to rotate the squad. Maybe the other reason could be giving all the players chance to play, could be the reason as to why they may rotate the squad. But I don't see any issues with the team playing today. But ladies and gentlemen, there is a change in the bowling attack as Anthony is back into the attack for the for the Kenya under 19 from the Kampala Road end. He comes with a slower, beautiful block there from Doka Abdushakur.
Yes, Doka has now built the confidence. He can play every ball that comes his way. He has faced some of the greatest bowlers of the Kenya team. He doesn't have anything that can scare him. But with the swing and misses the ball, which swings its way past him and goes to the keeper's hands. Good block from Doka. Anthony is trying to do everything he can in his powers to challenge these Ugandan batsmen, but seems that the Ugandan batsmen are too good and are too serious for what they want. They know what they want, they score runs, and it was a beautiful boundary to the Ugandan side. It was a good shot from Doka, which earns him 4 runs. He has so far scored his runs off boundaries. He has so far scored 4 boundaries, taking his total of runs to 12 for 8 balls.
Wide delivery there. A beautiful call there from Mulongo, telling Abdushakur to go so quick, and they managed to get a wide 2. Looks like Doka and Mulongo are doing the work very well here for Uganda under 19.
Yes, Mulongo has to keep on pushing Doka so that they get runs, so that they can do the correct communications between themselves and that's what makes a good partnership.
And this last shot there sends the ball to fine leg. Kenyan young entrepreneur was there to save that boundary. Actually, he is close to the commentary box. And the words from him are come Anthony, showing the good hopes they have in their bowler. That you could do something for them, maybe try and break this partnership. Another way delivery there from Anthony. Looks like Anthony is losing it out. He is losing his line. And he is currently giving freebies to the Ugandan batters.
Yes, that comes after lunch when you have already eaten food. So when you go to bowl, you lose concentration.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, that marks the end of the 17th over. 57 for 4. 57 for 4 is the score after 17 overs. Doka Abdishakul 12 of 10, Mulongo Paul 18 of 43. But ladies and gentlemen, there is a change in the commentary box as Chombe Eric is replacing me. Sorry, Chombe Elvis is replacing me to continue the commentary alongside Kato Hussein. Elvis, welcome to the commentary box.
Thank you so much. Thank you for the much warm welcome. As you can see, the Ugandan batsmen are fighting so hard to make sure that the 57 runs keep it up for more and great support to the Ugandan side. As you can see, Doka is a very great batsman and also a very great keeper. He's trying so hard to play his role. As you can see, the boundaries is hitting. So much confident, and they know they will make it.
Yes, Doka has already scored his runs off boundaries. He's trying to make those bad balls of use. He's trying to show the team that he can play alongside Mulongo Paul in this series.
As the leg spinner takes on his bowling action, leg spinner getting so tough and tight. Mulongo is trying to get contact with the ball, but it seems everything getting so tough.
The leg spinner has a good line. The line is challenging Mulongo Paul to bowl to play. So the leg spinner has to bowl his ball full out with the middle stump in order to give challenge to the batsman.
Mulongo tried to get Mulongo Paul tries to get a gap here, and the gap gets very difficult for him since the leg spinner is getting so tight.
Great shot from Mulongo Paul. It was a bad ball. He put it where he had to be.
Oh, and the fielder gives them the second run.
It was a misfield from the Kenyan fielder. It cost the team.
Great run in between the wickets, and that marks the end of the 17th over.
After 18 overs, the score is
That was a very good gap for Mulongo, getting 2 runs from that ball.
Bowling change. It is Akshith coming from the Kampala Road end with his first over. The right arm off spin, trying to give a challenge to the Ugandan batsman. He's trying to limit the runs they score. He's bowling to Doka, who already scores his runs off boundaries, so he will wait for the bad ball and score runs off it.
Well left by Doka.
Great shot into a gap for a single.
That's a very good running between the wickets. Mlongopo onto the strike.
Great shot from Mulongopo and friends eye for a 4 at the boundary. It was a great shot, deserved a great discipline.
Mlongo on fire. What I can is that he's a very good batsman. What I can also recommend from him is that he has confidence, and when he gets contact with the ball, he tries to make good use of the ball, and here well left by him.
Mulongopo also tries to give in everything he can during the fielding, and he tries to make use of himself during batting. He tries to use his abilities where possible and apply them for the team. Oh, catch missed by the fielder. It was a great shot, but the fielder missed the chance to hold the ball.
They are getting the third run. Wow, great running between the wickets. Great running between the wickets. Giving the batsmen of Uganda great confidence. You know, when the batsmen get confidence, this is where most of the runs are being got. Doka, great single. Good running between the wickets.
Mlongopo has tried to make himself the head of the partnership. He's trying to give commands to Doka. He's trying to tell him what to do. He's trying to help build the team's run rate to a good one. He's trying to lead the team to a good position where they can start scoring more runs. Because Uganda has a good squad depth, it still has their big batsmen waiting for the strike. It's just up to this pair to try to give them something to build on.
As you can see, Uganda back to the game, 68 for 4. Aditya, the leg spinner, back into the action. As you can see, Doka ready to play the ball. And the ball keeps low, well left by Doka.
Doka has to mind of the line that the leg spinner has to bowl to. The leg spinner has many variations. If one takes him by surprise, it will be a different story. So the batsman has to keep on his toes. He has to keep his eye on the ball. He has to keep on the front foot. He doesn't have to go back to the back foot because he will never meet the ball if he's on the back foot. And what a great shot from Doka. Nudges it into the gap for a single. Mlongo wants the second run, but Doka insists on having them settle for one run.
Seems Mulongo wanted to get the second run, telling Doka to run hard. If it is single, it is single. If it is double, let it be double. Playing a leg spinner from behind foot, back foot, is not that easy. Leg spinners are being played mostly in front. whereby the ball is keeping low. Well left by Mulongo.
It's a wide ball from Aditya. He has to improve on his line. He has to improve on the length of the ball. He has to ball accordingly to the situation. Great shot from Mulongo Paul onto the boundary for a single. Uganda is getting into the game. Uganda is building perfectly. Uganda is having a say at this game. Mulongo Paul and Doka are having a good day today. They are leading Uganda to victory.
Mulongo Paul on fire.
After 20 overs, the score is
What I can't talk about Mulongo is that Mulongo is a very good batsman, and it was a very great partnership for the two, whereby Ugandans needed to build up its partnership, and these people managed to pick up the runs.
As the teams are having a drinks break, me and my partner will also have something to put into our throats.
once again it's a warm welcome. GJC's cricket oval. It's Kenya playing against Uganda. Kenya managed to set 147 for 42.5. Uganda is now chasing down. Current score is 71 for loss of 4 in 20 overs. Remember, it's a youth, Eastern Youth, ODI. There is 2024. Still at the crease is Mulongo Paul.
Welcome back from the short break, and you can see the Kenyan team still has the vibe.
Welcome back from the short break. It's me, Kato Hussein, with Michael, commentatory Chombe Elvis. We are back at this game of Kenya under 19 versus Uganda under 19.
A quick single by Mulongo. The partnership is very good. The more you build a partnership, the more confidence you get. Uganda had a very disappointing moment whereby the opening batsman were wrecked out.
As you can see, Akshith is trying to give a challenge to Doka. He's trying to limit the runs that this guy score, but he's just bowling that length where
Shot by Doka, and here it goes for 4 runs.
He's bowling the length that Doka really knows how to hit. He's bowling it back of length, and the spinner has to pull the batsman forward to play him on the front foot. But the more the batsman plays on the back foot, he'll get chance to hit you wherever he likes. And a short ball is a bad ball. A bad ball deserves disciplining.
Doka getting to the front line. He's a very good batsman indeed. Oh, it was a full toss by the spinner. And we didn't know what was in Doka's mind. Shot by Doka. Goes for a single. Mulongo on fire. Wants to get a double there.
This Kenyan side is trying to limit the number of runs they concede, but they just have those loose balls that they deliver that give the Ugandans chance to score runs off. They just aren't composed of their length. They have that length that is so loose that the Ugandan batsmen just hit wherever they want. They have to start limiting the number of those balls they deliver in each over so that they can at least have a chance to take home a win today.
Once again, welcome to Uganda, Ginger SS Cricket Oval. The home of Uganda is said to be the eastern part. Ginger is a very good district with a lot of tourism attraction, and it's where we are right now. Back to the game. This partnership, we pray they make 100 in their partnership. As the score 77 for 4. Blocked by Doka. As usual, leg spinners are very difficult to be played. But sometimes not all about power, it's about the skills. Shot by Doka. And it's a single, quick single.
Doka is a really solid player on the team. He's showing that he can play through the circumstances that they are facing. He can keep his wicket and still score runs at the same time. He's proving to the team that he's one of those players that can come out on top to score runs for the team.
And they try to get a double there. Going for the third run, but a run out. Doka says no.
Chance for a run out, and the fielder just throws the ball wide off the stumps.
A good call from Doka. That's what partnership means. Seems Uganda is getting back to the game. It's 80 for 4. Let's see, quick single by Mulongo. One so quick.
Uganda's built the confidence. They are scoring runs off every ball. They are trying to play the balls respectively. They are trying to play the correct shots on the correct balls that are delivered. This Ugandan team has this player in the crease. It's giving the Ugandan side hope that they can bring this game. They can come out on top.
Oh, and double stolen,
Chance
quick
for
double.
Chance for a run out and not taken by the Kenyan side. Mlongo was safe in his crease by the time the ball got to his stumps.
This is what cricket means. Should be so fast. They had a chance of run out, but the batsmen were so fast.
The throw was spot on to the keepers, to the bowlers, and it almost took off the bells of the stumps. But Mlongo had stood his ground and said no to the challenge.
As back to the Ugandan tent, as you can see, Ugandans cricket players, they are so confident for the partnership of Doka and Mulongo. So confident, no pressure. This is what it means. Kenyans thinking so hard, thinking on how to get the game back to them. As you can see, they are still giving a big shout out. Spinner back into the action. What I can say, cricket's all about development. It's all about your mindset. To play for the under-19 national team, you have to be having that confidence in you, doing what it takes for you to play for your own country. Back to the game. Shot by Mlongo Paul. Quick single taken.
You're right about the mindset. A good stay at this game. They are thinking accordingly. They are communicating very well. The way they are thinking that this game is not yet over, they still know that it can go astray if they do the wrong stuff. They still have to keep their composure and patience at the crease.
And so wide from the bowler. Yug tries to test Doka with the full toss, but ends up going for wide. Blocked by Doka. No single taken. Trying so hard to make sure that this Doka and the Mulongo don't get any run. Oh. And it's taken.
Kenya gains another wicket. It was a great ball, but the batsman played it.
Yug. Boom. Taken in the slip.
It was a great
Stian being so active in the slip. Taking a very good catch.
It was a great catch. Stan kept his composure. He took the catch. He also taken 2 catches from the slips. First one from Olipa Gerard, second one from Doka. He kept his composure very well.
But it was a very good start for the two players. As Doka taken by the catch.
It was a juicy ball. It was a juicy short ball. Deserved to be to the boundary, but it's up to the batsman to decide what to do with the ball. So, in for number 5 is Nero Jonathan, another youngster from Jinjas Senior Secondary School, hoping to have a say at this game.
It's so much pleasure to see Nero in this game. As you can see, Nero confidently entering into the game because there's no pressure for them. There's no pressure for them. This is what he has to do. This is his number. You know, every batsman has his part. The openers have done their part. Now it's time to look for runs.
Now the mid order is commonly comprised of batsmen that hit the ball, that look for runs, off loose balls, that kind of risk it all. So Nero Jonathan is one of those players that risk to get runs for the team.
No run taken there as the left arm spinner getting so tight. Blocked by Nero. Nero getting the contact.
Nero is trying to build his way into the game. He's trying to put himself in the shoes of the guy who can make runs for the team. He's trying to attack balls that only attack his stumps, because overs are still there to play and the balls are kind of...
Yeah, as you can see, Nero getting into the game. This is a very good partnership. This is time for Ugandan cricket youngsters to look for runs.
Yes, as we see the youngsters that are in the crease, the pair of Nero Jonathan and Mulongo Paul, both are students from Jinja Senior Secondary School. They show great talent, they show great skill from the Jinja Senior Secondary School. They give us hope. They give the Jinja Senior Secondary School students hope that they can also make it as they did.
No single taken. Yes, stolen, run out.
Chance for run out and not taken. The throw was spot on to the fielder's hands.
It was allowed appeal by the Kenya.
As you can see from the delivery, it was a great delivery and it was a great run that was stolen by the batsman. The Kenyan side have to be alert on fielding because the Ugandan guys, they just risk it or they want the runs.
It was a very poor backup from the Kenya and a run out there, not taken. It was a quick running between the wickets. Ladies and gentlemen, Nero facing. One bounce. Trying to look for a single there.
It was a great shot from Nero Jonathan, but the fielder responded equally to the challenge.
Leg spinner getting so tight. That's what it means to be a leg spinner.
Yes, you have to keep your line, you have to keep that speed on the ball, you have to keep the perfect line and the perfect length of the ball, because if you make a mistake and give out loose balls, they get punished equally.
Leg spinner trying so hard to pull Jonathan from his crease, making the keeper, in case of stump out, run out. Jonathan blocking the full ball. This is what it means to be a leg spinner. As you can see, there are so insufficient leg spinners around the globe. We have most of the off spinners, but being a leg spinner is not easy, because these people have higher chances of getting wickets. They're always there for their team.
Change of over. Bowler coming from the Kampala road end. Tizug ball into Mulongo Paul. The fielder had to stretch really hard to get to the ball.
A good call from Jonathan. Tried to make a single there, but Jonathan said no. Yug is a very good left-arm spinner. And shot.
Great shot from Mulongo Paul.
Shot from Mulongo Paul and it's a 6.
It was a great shot. Hit it with so much precision, so much power. Yes, he deserved the 6 for that.
Wow, what a six by Mulongopo.
As you can see from the replay, it was a great shot. The
The
fielder
fi-
tried everything he can, but it was a great shot for a six.
It was a very good shot. Single not taken by Mulongopo. Bowler getting so tight. Longopo facing. Quick single taken by Mulongopo. Want to get a double here. Chance of run out, but Jonathan says no. Once again, we are in Uganda. Uganda in Ginger. Uganda, the Pearl of Africa. Back to the game, no run taken.
It's a Sanida Junior Senior Secondary School. Uganda is having a good second innings. It's chasing down the score so fast and so good and so calm. And that marks the end of the 24th over.
Uganda back to the game. As you can see, 93 for 5. Meaning Uganda has the game in their hands. But the Kenyans also have to fight hard to make sure that the game returns to their side. This means that Uganda started by losing some wickets. Opening batsmen did their part. Uncle P was getting so tight on the bowling side. Uncle P, also known as Musa Majid, the Ugandan pace bowler. Quick single taken. As you can see, no pressure.
Yes.
No run taken. Jonah getting the contact to the ball as the leg spinner getting so tough and tight, making sure no runs scored. Shot by Nero. They run for the second run. Oh, misfield. Misfield by the fielder on the Kenyan side, making Uganda to get a double here. Good run in between the wickets.
Uganda now has the edge of the game. Great shot from Nero Jonathan.
And it's a 4. Umpire signals a 4 here.
Sensational hit from Nero Jonathan.
Looks like Uganda's back to the game. Uganda's on fire. That's what the batsman has to do.
Yes, speaking of Nero Jonathan, he's a mid-order batsman. If he sees a bad ball, he has to show you where it has to be. The bowler deserved it. The bowler starts to bowl loose balls with the batsman. It's a mid-order batsman. He knows what he has to do. He has to look for runs no matter the risk.
And what I can say about Neo Jonathan is that he's a Ugandan pace bowler. Very good. He has got so many wickets. He fights hard to make sure he makes it to the national team. Neo Jonathan also is a very good batsman. Let me say he's an all-rounder. In case of the team needing runs, Neo Jonathan is there. In case of bowling, Neo Jonathan is there. Meaning Neo is very good. Leg spin has to think harder. Leg spin has to think harder on how to play Jonathan's mind. It seems Uganda having the game in their hands. Shot, but no run taken.
It was partly a good delivery from the bowler.
100 for 5. Oh. The two batsmen having a talk.
26 overs, score is 100.
Longopo with only 8 runs to hit his first century on his debut. I hope he can make it happen.
Aditya back to bowl the next over. What I can say on the Kenyan side is that Kenyans have very good bowlers, very good spinners, and very good pace bowlers. Only that they have to work hard to make sure that next time they are also seen front line. Ugandans are fighting so much and so hard to make sure the game is in their hands. What I can tell you is that Kenyans have very few pace bowlers, as you can see, but they have more of spinners.
Swing and miss from Longopo as he tries to make his way to his first half century on his debut.
Longo tries to look for a single here, but looks like the bowler is bowling according to his field. Oh,
Swing and miss from Longopo. He has to play safe in order to make his first half century on his debut. He has to perform and prove to the team that he's a good bat.
as you can see on the Ugandan side, Ugandan tent, the Ugandan Cranes are making sure that the game is still in their hands. Oh! And it's up and it's up. Well taken by the bowler. And Mulongo goes. You can see the replay. The bowler coming. Boom. Swings the bat, leaves it hanging up. The bowler fights so hard to make sure he takes the catch. And you can see, as you can see, he's trying so hard. Oh, well taken by the bowler. Mulongo goes. But it was a very good play by Mulongo. As you can see, Ugandans, his fellow teammates clapping for him. He made a very good start. No pressure. And next batsman entering is Obere. Obere. Obere goes for the strike to make sure he fights so hard to play as Mulongo was playing.
Yes, this leg spinner Chan bowled some pretty fast leg spin. It's giving challenge to the batsman. He already gave challenge to Mulongopo. His ball was so fast. Mulongo wanted to hit, but he just left it hanging in the air. So Obere has to play safe in order to finish these guys' overs.
Mulongopo, what can you say about Kato Hussein, what can you say about Mulongo's poor batting?
Mulongo was calm. He was leading the partnership to a good end, but he also lost concentration at the end. He only needed 8 runs to score his first half century for his nation, but due to the circumstances he was in, he was so hyper. He needed the runs. He was already hyped up and he already stretched his arms, so he just swung his bat on the wrong ball, which got him out.
Welcome to the Easter ODI series. Tomorrow Uganda versus Rwanda. As today Uganda playing Kenya. As you can see, Kenya fighting so hard. It's now 100 for 6. Kenya fighting so hard to make sure that the game doesn't go out of their hands. But also Ugandans fighting so hard to make sure that the game's in their hands. No run taken there. Akshith bowling again. Oh, swing and miss. Almost stumped by the keeper. The wicket keeper being so quick. As you can see there. Wicket keeper being so quick. Meaning Nero Jonathan has to stick on his wicket. Nero Jonathan has not to make mistakes here. Bowler getting so tight. Well left by Nero Jonathan. Jonathan has to think to get at least a single, but instead not a maiden over. Oh, that was a single, but poor call from Obere.
The thing about cricket is that when the runs get fewer, it's harder to score runs off balls. So you're going to have to keep their calm and wait for those loose balls in order not to lose more wickets by the end of the day.
This is why cricket is called development cricket. 4 runs hit by Nero Jonathan, and it's a hand clap from his teammates. This is why cricket is field. Is that these students, most of them they are students, meaning most of the players are coming from secondary schools, meaning cricket is developing. This is a very good management from the Uganda Cricket Association and also the Kenya Cricket Association side. Quick single taken by Nero Jonathan.
I think UCA has to let these youngsters play more games in order for them to gain experience, so that when these other senior players get off the team, these youngsters have already got the experience to keep on pushing them to greater heights.
According to Ivan Sajabi's report, he says that Uganda Cricket Association and other association of cricket, they have to give more support to the young players to make sure at least also they get chances to play for the national team. That's why more support is given to secondary schools to make sure that these youngsters develop talent of cricket and change over. And the 28th over, and change of field. The captain trying to make a quick setup here to make sure no runs are taken. Oh, quick single taken. Quick single taken. They're going for double. Wow. And it's 4 runs. What a shot by Nero Jonathan, one of the Ugandans under 19 greats.
The responsibility that Mulongopo was taking up is leading the partnership to a great run. He's scoring runs. He's giving Obere also the confidence to start scoring runs. And I think what is in their minds is that they have to keep on pushing. They don't have to go soft on the bowlers right now.
For
they
sure.
have to keep on there. They have to keep on pushing so that the fielding side can feel the pressure that they were feeling.
Thank you, Kato Hussein, for the advice. Cricket is all about taking advices, being yourself, and because without yourself, without confidence, without belief, cricket won't manage you instead of you to manage your cricket.
First ball of Sitian's over was the boundary. He gave out a loose ball, which Nero Jonathan displayed properly to the boundary. Now Sitian is a good leg spinner. He has great speed on his ball. He just has to find that perfect length that he can bowl to give challenge to Nero Jonathan, because Nero Jonathan is just the kind of batsman that is built. He hits. If he sees, he hits.
As you can see, Ugandans still have the chance to win the game, because cricket, there is no permanent win or lose. It's according to the performance done on the ground. If the batsmen keep pushing, it means they have the game. But if they keep reluctant, it means Kenyans will fight so hard to make sure they get into the game. Quick single taken by Nero Jonathan. Obere tried to call for the second run, but Nero says no.
Obere tries to get into the game, but the fielding is so tight in the covers, so the ball has to change his line. He has to get the perfect length to pitch the ball in order to give challenge to the batsman.
Oh,
Catch missed by Sitian.
what a single.
It was a catch, but the bowler never used chance of it to get the batsman out. He let it roll away for a single.
Oh! And bowled. What a wicket by Stian. Nero Jonathan gone.
Musa Majidu is the new batsman of the break.
Last ball of the over. Musa Majid. Musa Majid taking the strike. No single taken. Ladies and gentlemen, it is 111 for 7. Change in the commentary box. Let's welcome Ivan Sajabi and the Kamatenis Patricia to take over.
Well, thank you so much, Elvis and Mulongo Hussein, for welcoming us back in the commentary box. Looks like a balanced game. The game is going the side for Uganda. It is also going the side for Kenya. No one can tell what is happening, but Uganda needs only 37 runs from 21 overs. Ladies and gentlemen, Aksith is back to bowl for the Kenya under-19 from the school end. My name is Ivan Cyprian Sajabi, and I am not alone in the commentary box.
It's Kamatenis Patricia. Kamatani is Patricia in the commentary box together with Sajabi.
Well, Patricia, very, very welcome into this commentary box. How do you see things moving? Uganda so far lost 7 wickets. What is your take on this game?
I see Uganda is trying to come over this game.
Some big swing there. The fielder's a bit straighter. Maybe you could have gotten that catch, but he manages to save the boundary, and only 1 run is taken there by the Uganda under 19.
Uganda is having some positivity, as you see on the screen. The Kenyan bowler is also trying to come and deliver his best balls, but as you see also the Obere Robert trying to hit the balls, trying to run on the wicket. So
Obere Robert, one of the batters with the big muscles, showing that he has a lot of energy, going so hard for the balls. He is a debutant, and on his debut, he has been very brilliant in the fielding, as fielding at short fine leg, but not so balls went past him. The other batter, Musa Majid, one of the experienced batters on the team. Musa Majid, who played in the World Cup qualifiers last year in Dar es Salaam. There is some other big appeal there, but the umpire says that ball was going down the leg, and that marks the end of the over.
it's a 112 runs for a loss of 7 wickets for Uganda. 36 runs needed in 20.2 overs. 3 wickets remaining for Uganda, so let's see if they can really try to stick on their wickets.
Things are good and bad for Uganda. Looks like a balanced game. This game can go either way. Smith is back into the attack. Big swing there by Obere Robert. Or Willie Robert, one of the strong hitters of the ball. That was a miss-hit, but he managed to get a single run. Obere Robert swung so hard for that one, and if he had made contact, Musa Majid doing a watch and let go. Stian Smith bowling his third over. He has so far picked 2 wickets and conceded only 7 runs. Another good shot there from Musa Majid. Wanted a touch and go, but Obere told him first to step back to his crease.
Musa on strike, and he's waiting for the delivery from Stian Smith. There he goes.
That was very close to the stumps. Musa Majid banged the wall left, but he nearly lost his off stump. Another good shot there from Musa Majid, and he managed to get contact. Chance for getting 2. There was a misfield, and Musa Majid and Willie Robert managed to capitalize onto that one.
Uganda has managed to reach 115 for a loss of 7, making its
41 overs. The score is 115 for loss of 7.
That 1 overs down for the second innings. Sajabi, try to predict this game and see how it's going, because I'm seeing it's being tough for the Ugandans.
Well, games between Uganda and Kenya, no matter the stage, no matter the gender, it is a derby. It is a derby of the Mijingo Island. So this game can go either way. Because when you see the way Kenya is bowling, it doesn't really look that they are losing out this game anytime soon. And the batters are showing some composure. But if Uganda loses another wicket here, it may be trouble for them. Because if you lose a wicket, it so means that you will be sending the bowlers to come and do the work for the batters. Currently, Musa Majid is in with Owili Robert. Musa Majid is the bowler, actually was the opening bowler. So by the time you see him come into bat, it means that things are not so good for Uganda. Aditya putting everything in the money area.
Kenya is showing some positivity. It's showing, it's trying to give the bowler some, I don't know how to say it, like motivation. Aditya is also trying to bowl and he's not being hit. He has 4 dot balls now. He's not been hit any run yet. Good
Beautiful shot there from Owili Robert. He looks for the gap and he gets it. That is scorer Lukwita Kenneth John K, the captain for the Ginger Association of Cricket Clubs, Jack Cricket Club. He runs away from his chair where he was scoring and he remains us. That is one of the fielders. But 4 runs will go onto the total. That is the replay. Ball went to the offside. Some big swing there from Owili Robert. And he managed to get the gap at covers. Unfortunately, he gives out his wicket on the receding delivery.
Do you think he was over so excited after hitting that 4?
Every time you hit a 4, it sometimes makes you believe that you're watching the ball. He saw, but really maybe you could see from the replay Aditya not giving up, but knowing that he could get that wicket. Aditya came. It was a good ball. I think it wasn't excitement, or we just mistimed the ball. Because when you look at that ball, he didn't get enough contact onto it. That's why he didn't manage to send it to the boundary or into the gap for another run. 120 for a loss of 8 wickets. Uganda under 19 needs 28 runs from 18 overs. I tell you something, Patricia. The last time Uganda played against Kenya under 19 in the World Cup qualifiers last year, it was a low-scoring game. Kenya batting first and scoring 79 runs. Uganda chased, but ended up losing by 23 runs. I'm not saying the commentators' cast is following Uganda, but currently they need 28. And I tell you another fact. Musa Majidu is a bowler, and so is Aziz Tandia. It so means the Ugandan batters have sent the bowlers to do the work that they could have done.
As you see, the Ugandan team is trying, like,
Stian Smith back into the attack for the Kenya under 19, and he is now coming from the Kampala Road end. Musa Majidu, the batter on strike, and the next striker is a spinner, Abdul Aziz Tandia. Straight to the hands of the field that covers, and out goes Musa Majidu. Ladies and gentlemen, Uganda is for. Gave him some juicy ball. Musa Majidu stepped in line well, and he swung so hard. But I think he played against the turn of the ball and a beautiful catch is taken.
9 wickets down.
28 runs needed. Musa Majid scores.
The fall of the wicket for Musa Majid means the new batter will have to walk in. New man walking in there to bat for Uganda under 19 is also a debutant, Gujuvan Singh. He was so brilliant with the ball, managed to pick 5 wickets, but now it is his turn to come and answer questions using his bat.
28 runs needed in 17.4 overs.
2 spinners on strike to do the work for Uganda. Oh, brilliant shot. Looks like Stephen Smith was looking for the pads, but Gujuvan Singh managed to send that away. I have some belief that Gujuvan Singh can score some runs, because I've seen him play and he is not looking excited anyway. I tell you something, Patricia, if I was the captain for the Rwanda under 19, sorry, for the Kenya under 19, this is the moment, this is the time that I could have brought my first bowlers to come and clear the end. Because Anthony is still having some overs and so is Neil Doshi. This would be the time for me to get them into the attack to try and hunt for a wicket, because it is pretty clear that the batters who are in now are all bowlers. So you could easily steal a wicket.
Stan Smith looks disappointed from the last over because he was hoping to get another wicket in the same over. So
120 is the scoreboard after 34 overs.
Aditya comes back into the attack,
9 wickets down.
ready to deliver his first ball.
Some good delivery there from Aditya.
Aziz Tandiali another stop from Aziz Tandial. He's trying to keep his wickets. He doesn't want to give up so easily. He's trying as the bowler. He's also trying to get the batting side done. Because, another wicket for Aditya. It's a wicket for Aditya. Aziz Tandia moves out disappointed. He swings the ball. He swings the bat, but unfortunately, the Kenyan team appeals, and there the umpire.
Was the scoreboard.
That marks the end of the game. Kenya picks the first wicket in the series. The last time Uganda met Kenya, Kenya won the game by 23 runs, and today they have gotten a win by 28 runs, ladies and gentlemen. A quick look at the scorecard. Kenya under 19 won the toss and elected to bat first. Yoshigo Hill, the captain for Kenya, scored 22 of 23. Ashdeep Kundi was also another scorer with 38 of 52. The bowling card for Uganda, Gujuvan Singh, bowled 10 overs and picked 5 wickets. Nilo Jonathan bowled 7 overs and picked 2 wickets.
There's a smile on the Kenyan team, as you see. Kenya go on to handshake with the Ugandan team. Uganda looks to be very disappointed because they hoped to win this game, but unfortunately, things didn't go well for them. You're watching the Easter Youth ODI series. And Kenya under 19 team won by 27 runs.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, that marks the end of our game. And ladies and gentlemen, that marks the end of match day 1. Tomorrow we shall be back with the action between Uganda under 19 as they talk on their neighbors from the south, Kenya under 19. Thank you so much for being good viewers. My name is Ivan Cyprian Sajabi, and I've not been alone in the commentary box.
Yeah, this is Kamatenes Patricia, also in the commentary box with my colleague.
We sign out.